there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
I wasn't sure if we were waiting for him or not.
No, he said, God, no, don't do that. He'll hop on when he can.
Okay, I didn't realize he was connected, so I'll stop yapping.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, he's not here.
He's hopping on later. He's driving still, right?
Or something. Well, he's doing something.
I'm sorry, officer. I'm in my movie club right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Got that going. I'm trying a few different things this week, so we'll see how it goes. But if you guys are ready, I'm ready, and I can hit that theme song and we can turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's do it. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, The Terminator. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Jen, who is not AKA'd as anything, but she does have Kiwi with her, so.
Dude, she's like right here. Unusual.
Hi, kitty cat. Welcome,
But she
Jen.
still won't look at you guys.
What was that?
She won't look at you guys, but she's here.
Jerk.
She's actually fully in frame now.
I know.
It's like it's not just her butt or her tail.
Well, welcome, Jen. Sorry, like I said, I'm messing with some of like the new layout and stuff. I'm trying some new things, doing some stuff.
I like the background.
Thank you. I like I said, it's little tweaks, little things here and there that I'm working on, but just a little bit different. A bit different.
Are those pirate ships?
Oh, mine? No, it's I think I did. This was an older one that I did. I think it's just kind of like a post-apocalyptic cityscape or something, or like a. I think I may have done this when we did Blade Runner.
Okay.
For which one?
In my background.
No, for what movie?
Oh, Blade Runner. I think I did it for Blade. I think I did it for Blade Runner. Yeah, when I searched for this one. But yeah. Anyway, we also have Nick joining us tonight, who is AKA'd as Possible Response. Nick. I like it. But welcome, guys. I know I missed out on a lot of the catching up, but Jen, I'm glad you can make it. Hopefully, school went well, and looking forward to hearing more about classes and stuff. But good.
Thanks.
Was today the first day?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I hope it was a good first day.
It was really nice.
Excellent. Well, welcome. And trying to rearrange a couple things. Here we go. Let's go with that. That way, we'll see what happens. Playing with things. Anyway, we're talking about the Terminator tonight, and this was Nick's pick.
But you didn't introduce Brian.
Brian's not here.
Well, he's here, but
is he? No, he's not in the chat. He's not in Zoom or anything. He's not.
Oh, like he's not connected.
He's not. Yeah, he's not here.
Oh, I thought he was connected, but just like not showing his camera or audio.
No,
okay.
He's not. He's not here yet.
My bad.
All good. He'll be here soon. We're waiting for him to safely travel from. I can't remember where he's at. I think he was coming from Monterey.
Yeah.
Nice.
Monty Ray.
Yay. But all right, so I've got this going. Awesome. Yes. Okay, Nick, do I have your permission to move forward?
Now you do.
Okay. Possible response, Nick. Yeah. So, Nick, this was your pick, and you're bringing us back to Arnold. I assume that's the reason why you picked it, but hopefully there's more to it. So please tell us why you've landed on The Terminator. Also, besides the fact that it's leaving Netflix soon.
No, that's why I picked it.
Loser. Tell us in your own words. In your own words, tell us why.
Yeah, I can't just say ditto. No, Terminator. I mean, it's not my first watch with it. It's just such a good movie, and I also saw it was leaving soon on Netflix, and I was like, ooh, double reason why I gotta pick this. Um, yeah, it's Arnold. I'm going down the line of all the Arnold movies, and this is one that we haven't done yet, and I thought it was a really good one to pick too. So, yep, that's it.
Well, all right. Okay, we'll let it pass. Um, yeah. All right.
I'm damned if I do, damned if I
You
don't.
can't do anything right, Nick. But Jen, did you want to go first for initial thoughts, score, all that, or would you like me?
Sure, no, I'll go first.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
you did get to watch it, right?
I did.
Okay.
Yes. We did not add another class. We went home and watched the movie for movie club. But it was a good call. So, I've never seen this movie at all. I've seen bits and pieces of the second one, but I've never seen this first one. So it was a first time watch for me, and it's interesting. I don't really know how I feel about it, to be honest. It's like I like it, but I also don't like it. But it's not getting like negative values for me. I feel like it's maybe it's like a little too old for my liking, like a little too plastic and fake. That kind of kills it for me. Like it was almost like comedy in a way. Like it was, I don't know how to explain it, but we'll get it out as the night progresses. But I didn't hate it, so I'm gonna give it like a 3.5. I think.
Okay.
Okay.
I forgot we don't have Brian, so I need to write these down. Okay, 3.5. It's funny that you are like. It's okay if you don't love it.
Yeah. It was like I'd watch it again. Like I feel like maybe the more that you watch it, then it kind of like grows on you.
Sure.
Could be wrong.
Well, it could be too that you saw the second one first and then this one.
Part of, like I can't tell you anything about the second one except for the in like the maroon leather. That's it. And like how they would morph into the people, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like if they touch a steering wheel or something. I don't know. That's it.
I can't remember what he does get stuck in something. Like he's like molding with something and he gets stuck. I can't remember what it was though.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Now I'm really surprised that he even comes back because he got dead in this one. Like he squished.
you're gonna have to rewatch or watch the second one. I guess Nick's really gonna have to pick the second one if it's available anywhere.
It actually was available, and it went away first like a month ago. I was
bummer.
pissed. It was during our Christmas, and I was like, "No, this is gonna go away."
I mean, you could have turned it into a Christmas movie.
Yeah, if I had taken the Gen route, Terminator 2: Judgment Day is a Christmas movie because
We're given the gift of life. Actually, I could find some fun connections with
really
with Terminator. Yeah.
Well, wait till we do it, and then
Yeah, we'll get there.
Come
We'll
back
get
to
there. Yeah.
put a pin in that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying, I've got you on how to turn Terminator into a Christmas movie.
And like I mean, the same character jingle all the way. I mean, that's easy. You got it.
It's pretty close. But okay. So the Terminator. I missed what you said, Jen.
I said that's Turbo Man. Clearly.
It's turbo time. Yeah. Okay. So Terminator. This was not my first time seeing this movie. It's been a while since I've seen this one. I think I've definitely watched Terminator 2: Judgment Day more often. So it was interesting to kind of relive this one. There's certainly a lot of little details and things that I had forgotten, like Nick being absolutely 100% right from last week's conversation. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I do not remember that. We'll talk about it. But you were
I know
right.
exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. Like that was pardon the pun. It was nuts. But I enjoyed watching this movie, and I know in the past I've often been known as the guy who's given a lot of shit to James Cameron. But he has done really good work. I know that I give him a hard time, and I'm probably harshest critic. But I really enjoyed this movie. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really like a lot of the techniques and things that James Cameron was using in this, with like the rhythm with how the story is told, the highs, the lows, the scenes and how it would go, even the dialogue, all of the information, how it's shared. I think it's really smart. There's a lot of really brilliant techniques that are used in this movie, and I really enjoy it. Jen, you bring up some of like the special effects and that kind of stuff. That's where I think a little bit of it kind of it ages itself. It's not the smoothest. It's stop motion. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but you can also see the kind of like the glitchiness of it. And if I'm being honest, this is 1984. ILM is pretty much established at this point and doing really good work with all the Star Wars movies, and they've done incredible stop motion in those first three Star Wars movies. So I think this could have been better. I think that they could have been a smoother process. But go ahead, Jen. You got something.
I completely missed the fact that this was a James Cameron movie.
It's your boy.
So the same guy, man, if I saw that, it would have gotten way lower. My expectations would have been just shattered.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how did I miss that?
Yeah. James Cameron. But yeah, so I feel better about that. So yeah, watching this movie was fun to relive. There's little things that I could nitpick, but honestly, it's pretty solid all around. I think the special effects are good. They're really good, but they're not mind blowing and they're not perfect. So like little flaws here and there, but overall, I really enjoy the story. I really enjoy the storytelling, the filmmaking. I enjoy this movie a lot. It's not a perfect movie, but it's pretty damn good. I give this one a 4.7.
Well,
I really liked this one. It's funny because I find myself going back to Terminator 2 like most people, I think, more often. And I think this movie gets forgotten about, and it's a bit sad because while Terminator 2 is the one that a lot of people think about, and it's probably because it's got John Connor in it, this movie does a really good job without doing too much. So really enjoyed this. You're up, Nick.
All right. That's good to hear. Yeah, with this first Terminator, I had seen Terminator 1 and then Terminator 2, and then I had always remembered Terminator 2 being better. And then a lot of people, in pop culture just said like, yeah, Terminator 2 is the better one, right? And it, like, over time, it had always, my opinion of the first one had always kept getting lower and lower and lower. And then I rewatched it again, several years later, and I'm like, wow, this movie is not like bad that like most people make it out to be. Like the little brother or like the lesser than or whatever. Um, it's a really good movie. Yeah, definitely not perfect, but it's got some really fun, flashy effects. It's got some really interesting, like, thrilling moments. You think the end is here, and then something new happens, and then you think, oh my god, how can this keep going? But it doesn't give you the feeling that the movie drags out. It's like it keeps the whole journey fresh of like something new that you wouldn't expect to happen. um and so this movie just keeps you entertained the whole time. Like, the story is simple. It's just a man out to kill a woman for 2 hours. Like, it's like, it's not complicated at all, but it's really the journey that makes it so thrilling and entertaining. um and great performances by some of the actors, and some funny cheeky moments, and like the movie really holds up. Yeah, so I'm giving this one a 4.6 out of 5.
Ooh,
Yeah, so
we're
we
close.
were close,
We're
Matt.
close
We were
again.
close.
It's
Yeah.
happening. It's happening again.
Oh, and then also mentioning the soundtrack. It's just like funky electronic, like drum and bass type of stuff, and it's just like it sounds so experimental, but it really fits like the sci-fi-ness of the movie too.
Yeah,
So shout out to the soundtrack too,
I give you
or the
that.
score, I should say. I don't know. I never know. Is it score or soundtrack? I always get the two mixed up.
I think it depends. Score, I think, is written specifically for a movie, whereas the soundtrack is the music used within the movie.
So
Oh,
probably the score.
Oh, I thought the score was like it's never ending, like it's a continued. No?
But not entirely. I mean, some movies that may be the case. I don't think it's typical for all, though.
Oh.
Well, there's Foley, which is like sound effects or like background sound effects,
Yeah.
which can also be playing at the same time a score or a soundtrack is playing. There's a lot of layers to it. But it was soundtrack and score. I just could never figure out. But I guess score would be more appropriate for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Whereas like the other guys is more of a soundtrack.
I'm not gonna be able to fix that, am I? All right. There we go.
Matt, it was perfect. It was perfect before you moved it.
I'm playing around with so much and getting stuff, but
Yeah, I see that.
it's getting better. It's getting better. I don't know if you guys have seen the new YouTube layout. It's not that different or anything right now, but like it's a step in a direction.
Okay.
A direction.
A direction. Saying trying something. All right. Well, I'm glad we all didn't hate it. I'm looking forward to seeing what Brian has to say. But Nick, are you ready for the famous segment?
I am.
Well, let's hit it.
And I'm extra happy. Oh,
Sorry, you were happy?
no, I'm sorry. It's
I like the cutout on that. It was It sounds like you're about to say something bad.
I'm extra happy that it's like fun facts. It's my segment. Now I'm taking over fun facts, and it's my movie. Like this is my night.
It really is. Embrace it and enjoy, sir. Like this is all for you.
Tonight you're the bride.
You are the king of the universe.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
We gotta let it go, Jen. It's funny sometimes when it's like Brian's in town, but he's not doing anything, and he's not in town. He's not here. He's lying. It's a lie. Our song's a lie.
Matt, you're supposed to bleep that.
Was I? Oh, I'll do it again.
Okay.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Is that better?
It'll never not be funny.
It's so aggressive.
Well, and I love that it cuts out everything. Like it's just
Yeah, like the whole master track.
Yeah, it blanks it all. It's not like an overlay. It's just like a nope.
That's another sound button you need. It's just nope.
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 Actually, I'm. Yes. All right. That's two suggestions.
Yeah,
now that I need to
write that
find.
down for future use.
Yeah.
All right. So today is January 26th. Sorry, 26th, 2026. Jeez.
Crushing it.
This is just before the future takes place.
That's always so funny to me.
That's wild.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're a couple of years away from the big battle of LA.
It's happening.
And so this movie came out in 1984, and it's currently streaming on Netflix and leaves on the 1st. So if you want to get your watch in, do it sometime this week. And then The Terminator is directed by Matt's favorite director of all time,
He's
Mr.
so good. He's so good.
Sir Senor James Cameron.
James Cameron.
If his number one is not Titanic, I'm leaving.
Oh, Nick,
shoot, I didn't.
I can do the top 10 because
Yeah, I was gonna say, Matt, can you fill in that? I completely forgot about that.
yes, because I want to say
Don't
what
bother.
Brian does Letterbox for it. So
People might say Avatar, and I disagree entirely.
Well, Avatar got snubbed by The Hurt Locker.
What's the Hurt Locker?
It was James Cameron's wife,
Oh,
a movie that she made, and she got the Oscar. Instead
oh,
of
movie that she. I was like,
Oh. The Hurt Locker is the name of the movie.
is that for real? That was his wife.
Well, yeah, but when I was doing a little bit of research, I had read that him and his wife's at the time movies were up for an Oscar, for Avatar and The Hurt Locker, but The Hurt Locker got it instead of Avatar.
Oh, what?
So either way, they both walked home with an Oscar that night.
That's crazy.
Good for
Yeah.
them, I guess. Okay, I do have his top 10, but I'm gonna say based off of Letterboxd, I'm calling bullshit on a couple of
Wait,
them.
wait. Does Brian do top 10 from Letterboxd or IMDb?
Letterboxd.
Okay.
Yes, he's specific. He doesn't use. I use IMDb religiously. He uses Letterboxd.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, list those 10.
Okay, so I'm gonna preface this. So his 10 and 11 are movies that haven't come out yet. So I don't think that should count.
Oh.
It's Avatar
'Cause,
5 and Avatar.
They're all
4.
avatars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 11 and 10 are avatars on Letterboxd. So I'm just gonna go to what is the next one. So technically 12. Technically 12 on the list, but I'm calling it 10 because it has actually been released. Is Piranha 2? What's it? The Spawning? Piranha 2: The Spawning, which I think might. I think this. I can't remember if this was his directorial debut or if it was his second movie. But there's some history behind that movie as well. I think he was like fired, rehired, or something like twice. Like it was there's some history on that one. But number 9 is The Abyss, which I don't really remember what it's about, other than being like deep sea water stuff. Like there's some alien stuff happening in that one, which leads.
James Cameron likes water movies.
He does. Well, with Titanic, he was God. Like the submarines and all that stuff. I mean, the guy has been in the ocean so damn much. But yeah. So number 9 is The Abyss. Number 8 is True Lies.
Ooh, good one.
Number 7, Terminator 2: Judgment Day.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6, The Terminator.
Ooh, it's higher. Okay.
So top 5, here we go. Number 5, Aliens.
Okay.
Number 4, Avatar: Fire and Ash. Number 3, Avatar: The Way of Water. Top 2, what do we got? I think you guys know what these are. Like, what do you guys predict for his top 2 movies?
2 is Avatar. 1 is Titanic.
Yeah, that's my guess too. Mm-hmm.
That is 100% correct. Number 2 is Avatar. Number 1 is Titanic.
Oh my gosh, Kiwi.
Yeah. What
He
happened?
was like,
What's going on?
"Wow."
Ah. Poor girl.
Sorry, Kiwi. I get excited.
But yeah, so that is his top 10 movies.
Wait, which order were those two?
Avatar is 2, Titanic is 1. You guys were right.
It's Titanic is 1.
Yeah.
That's it. Damn well. Shit.
I'm happy to see True Lies on there.
Yeah. I
But,
mean,
Matt, but what was your problem with the top 10?
it's the fact that number 10 is Avatar 4.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, on the list, number 10 and number 11 are Avatar 4 and Avatar 5, movies that have not been released.
Have
yet.
not come out yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's
Yeah.
how are these ranked at all?
That's very strange.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. So budget for this movie was 6.4 million, which is I personally think is pretty low. For
At the
for
time?
19, yeah, I mean, like, for today's standards, yeah, that's like indie film. um, but it did gross $78 million, so multiplied itself many times over.
I think I saw some fact where it was like 12 times, like its budget 12 times and multiplied.
I mean, 6 times 12.
I don't math.
No, that's probably less than that. Oh no, that sounds right.
I don't
Yeah,
math.
I don't math either.
6 times 72.
There
Well,
we
no,
go.
6 times 6 is 36. So double that. Oh yeah, that'd be 12. About 12 times. Yeah.
I'm just going with what I heard, man.
All right, so for ratings, we have IMDb, which is 8.1 out of 10, or a 4.5. I'm sorry, 4.05 out of 5. And then Letterboxd gave it a 3.9 out of 5. For Roger Ebert, he didn't actually give an official score, but he did do an interview at some point, giving a very quick opinion about the first Terminator. He did do the second one, but he just didn't review the first one. At least not that I could find. But he essentially gave the movie a thumbs up, praising its relentless, thrilling story that is similar to old monster movies.
I agree with that.
Yeah. There's a fun fact about that a little bit later.
I do have
and
our
then-
current average if we wanted it.
Yeah, I was about to ask you because I just left it blank. Do you have our GoodFlickas average?
Yes. So for GoodFlickas, with the three of us, we are currently sitting at a 4.27.
Okay, that's like right in line. Yeah.
Not bad. I think we're
Yeah.
yeah. What did you say was for the average with IMDb at 8.1?
IMDb was 8.1 out of 10.
What did you average that out to for, like, you made it a...
Well, I just half it, so it's 4.05.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And then Letterboxd was 3.9.
Yeah.
So
Pretty close. It's no bad.
for awards, no Golden Globes, no Oscars, but it did win a few, or like a handful of Saturn awards, which we've talked about in the past, just being kind of like a sci-fi specific award show. I didn't write any of those down. I just want to mention.
It won awards,
have
but
a
I'm not
lot
going
of
to talk
facts.
about them. Yeah.
Well, it's just because I have a lot of facts, and like the facts
good.
are the juicy part of all this.
I only wrote down a couple of, because I figured there was a lot on this one, and you probably got most of them. But I've been watching like fact videos for the last 2 hours. I wrote down 2 that I was like,
On this movie alone?
on this movie alone. Oh yeah, there's so
For
much.
2
of it.
hours?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different videos of it. YouTube, my man.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, it's a lot of repeated facts. That's why I watch so many.
Oh, sure.
Which is why I figured, I'm like, oh, he's probably written this one. He's probably written there's like, so there's of the facts I wrote down 2 that I'm like, he may not have this one.
Okay, I got you. As far as actors go, we obviously have our main star, Arnold Schwarzenegger, as Terminator. And then we have Linda Hamilton, who plays Sarah Connor.
Which one? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. The hot one. Just kidding.
The one that doesn't die?
And then I'm just kind of doing like the main trio here for Kyle Reese's Pieces character. He's played by Michael Bain.
I think it's Bean.
Bean. Michael Bean. Bane sounds way cooler than Bean. Sorry, Michael. Yeah, Michael Biehn plays Kyle Reese. Yeah, Matt, do you have any mentions?
I've got lots of mentions. First one I want to call out is he plays the punk. One of the, or I think he's technically credited as the punk leader. But you got Bill Paxton. He's kind of easy to mistake in this one, but you remember Bill Paxton, yes?
Yes.
I'm like
I've
Jen.
heard the
you've-
name.
Obviously.
Well, let's go to Titanic. Bill Paxton is the guy who is in search of the Titanic so that he can get the heart of the ocean.
He's Brock Levitt.
You actually remember his name.
Of course I do.
he's been in a ton of things, so like you definitely recognize him. But easily missed in this one. This is an early version of him.
I guess I just didn't recognize him. Yeah.
He
I
plays
didn't
easy miss. Like I'm looking at him and like I know what I'm looking for, and I'm like, yeah, he's got like blue spiky hair. He's got his he didn't have it towards the end of his career, but he has a gap in his teeth, like very like obvious.
Well, no, I
like,
saw his character. I just didn't know who played the character.
Bill Paxton. Yeah.
feel
So
shame.
Nick, do you have any facts on Franco Columbo?
Yes.
Then I'm just going to give him a quick shout out. We can talk about him when you get to the facts. But Franco Columbo, who plays the Terminator in the Flash Forward, when Reese is kind of reliving and talking about where he comes from.
Well, do you want me to just say the fact and then?
Up to you. I just wanted to call him out. Yeah, it's your
Okay,
night, man.
well-
You're in full control of this.
Well, because you're kind of like saying the fact. So during the scene when Kyle Reese is having the nightmare in the car, well, you don't know it's a nightmare until you see him after waking up, but it's that nightmare scene. The Terminator is played by Franco Columbu, who is a friend of Arnold's, and they competed in Mr. Olympia together.
Oh wow.
So I guess kind of like stunt double, but but not really, you know.
Just two bodybuilders acting.
Yeah, just two like similar, like-minded dudes. Yeah.
Just two dudes, man.
Yeah, just two dudes.
Other guy I want to shout out is Dick Miller. He plays the pawn shop owner, so the guy that Arnold is buying all the guns from. He's one of those like character actors where like, you recognize him from a lot of stuff. He's been around for forever. The guy's acted in a million things. But he's one of those guys that when I see him, I immediately recognize his face, and I'm like, I like him. He can play a good guy, he can play a bad guy, but just an incredible actor. So yeah, Dick Miller. There were. Trying to remember. Yes. There was. Trying to remember. Oh, I wanted to shout out. I don't really remember. I think it might have been. So the character's name is Nancy, but I think it might have been the waitress with Sarah Connor, who's kind of like giving her shit, that kind of thing.
The one who was smoking in the restaurant, and she was like, "You got to go see this. You got to see this."
Yeah, it's like you're so dead. Like her. I think it's her. But the character of Nancy, if that's not her, the character of Nancy played by Sean Sheps. This was me digging through the credits, found her, and was like, oh, why is she familiar? I think I know her more as a writer, and some of the, just wanted to give her a shout out because some of the stuff that she's written is like really freaking cool. So she did the story and the screenplay for Drumline. If you guys remember that one.
Is that the Nick Cannon one?
Yes.
Yeah.
And these are two that I really enjoy. They're Pauly Shore movies, but Encino Man and Son-in-Law. She wrote the screenplays for those. So just I mean, there's not a ton of writing credits and stuff, but some of these things are pretty significant and things that I really enjoy and remember. I'm trying to see her credits. She's got like 20 acting credits, so she's been in a couple of things. So not a big actress, not a big name or anything, but she was involved. She did the writing for a couple of movies that I really enjoy. So just want to give her a shout out, John Sheps.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. I did want to call out. I think it's Paul Winfield who plays the police chief or whoever.
Oh, is it Traxley?
Ooh,
The black guy, right?
yes. You're not wrong.
I'm not racist.
You're not wrong. Traxler.
They're all thinking.
Yes, Traxler. I don't really like. I didn't bother going through a bunch of his credits. He's got 126 of them. So definitely recognize him from things, I'm sure. And the couple of stuff that I saw, he was in Star Trek 2: The Wrath of Khan, Mars Attacks. Those seem to be his top ones. But I just wanted to give him a shout out because I enjoyed his character. I thought he was interesting, and I thought he did a great job. So yeah, no mas.
All right, that's good. Before I continue, a quick thought that's in my head right now. I'm just realizing a lot of times when we try to describe somebody from like a movie or an event or like anything that has to do with like social events or people there, why is it that we're always like, oh yeah, that guy, the black guy, but we never say like the white guy. Like it's always the black guy that was talking with us, but we never say like the white guy.
Because there's normally just one black guy.
Is that what?
Unfortunately, it's kind of how minorities go. Like they end up being less in the room.
Like, white guy because there's like 10.
Because there's multiple white, so it's really just purely like a numbers game.
I think you just need to go to more places where white people are the minority. You know.
Yeah.
So actually, when you go someplace, somebody is like, "Hey, I'm looking for Nick. He's the white guy." Oh, just you need to be the white guy in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like when we watched Get Hard. There you go.
That felt like a weird transition.
No, because there was like he was the only white guy, and like when he was trying to become a gang member.
Oh, that's true.
Wait, what movie?
Get Hard. Kevin Hart.
Oh, Get Hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Will Ferrell, the white guy.
Yeah, the white guy.
Anyway, it's like that was just on my mind when I said that. I was like, why do we do that? All right. Got some fun, some juicy, some tea, some drama fun facts for you guys. So yeah, okay, first one I have here is, so James Cameron originally got the film idea to make Terminator after going to sleep with a fever, and he dreamt about a metal skeleton chasing him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I believe it.
I want to say that there's actually a picture he drew of it.
Oh,
so something I
does
learned
it look
in
like
this
the
movie,
one in the movie?
It's pretty close.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find it, I guess. But I learned that James Cameron is a really good artist. Although I knew, because I'm pretty sure he did the drawings in Titanic, right? It's his hand.
I think that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is a really good artist.
The movie Halloween, we're all familiar with, right? Was also a big inspiration for making this film.
I see it.
I don't know it well enough to compare it.
So Halloween is essentially one villain chasing someone to kill them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so so Halloween is considered a slasher film. And so in a way, the Terminator has the same theme as a slasher, but instead it's guns instead of, like chainsaws or knives or whatever.
It's pretty much he's all knives.
They all knives, yeah.
Knives, unless he's choking you with something, but he doesn't.
That's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah. but yeah, so Halloween was kind of like and it goes back to Roger Ebert's comment about like monster movies, the monster chasing you. So it ties in with Halloween, it ties in with Terminator. Terminator. Okay, so a second Terminator made of liquid metal was originally supposed to be used in this story. However, the effect capabilities were too ahead of itself. So instead, they used it in the second movie, which leads me to ask you, Matt, because you mentioned, Star Wars being out and stuff.
Yep.
Do you think that they could have done like a liquid metal effect in 1984? No.
No. So I just recently watched the ILM documentary on Disney Plus, and I think the second season they go into this. So I can't remember what they were working on, but they ILM creates the liquid
Is that
monster.
I Love Movies? Is that what that is?
Industrial Light and Magic.
Oh.
It's George. It's Industrial Light and Magic. It's George Lucas's special effects
Okay.
company. Yeah. Well, they gave us Pixar. They gave us like modern CGI. They gave us Photoshop, and that's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
So ILM hadn't developed how to do a liquid character until they did The Abyss for James Cameron. And then they expanded on it. And for Terminator 2, I think that's when they developed what I believe is Photoshop to essentially create that character. Which I was trying to see when Terminator 2 came out, because I think it was like 80.
I was going to ask you, when did The Abyss come out? Did that come out before Terminator 2? Because Terminator 2 was what, 1988?
Terminator 2 is 1991.
Oh, 91. Wow. Okay.
Let me see when The Abyss was. Because I think The Abyss is like 87.
Yeah, that's what I would figure.
Hold on. 89. So The Abyss comes out. Yeah, so The Abyss comes out in 89. 2 years later, we've got the liquid character. So so from 89, so in 5 years, it took them 5 years to be able to get to that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was a little ahead of his time in the artistry of it.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy though, to like live during a time where you're like, I have this idea, but I can't do it until the future.
That is the story of James Cameron.
Is it?
Okay, we talk about Terminator 2, which everybody regards as like the best Terminator movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
What prevents him from being able to make that in 1984? Technology. So he makes Terminator. Really good movie. But the big idea comes in what did we say? 6 years later in 91 with Terminator 2? 7 years? 7 years later?
This was 84, so...
84, so 7 years. So 7 years. 7 years later, he's able to achieve what he wanted to achieve back then. Yeah. Then you've got the Titanic, which is, Jen, I know you know it. Is it 97? 97. I wanted to say 6. So from The Abyss in 91 to Titanic in 97, another 6 years for technology to catch up to what he wants to achieve. And then we've got Titanic all the way up to Avatar in 2009?
Yeah.
So like almost 2 decades later, he's able to he was constantly waiting for technology to catch up to what his imagination could achieve through filmmaking.
It's like he put that he put that energy into the universe, and then the universe gave it back to him.
It's why I give a lot of credit to George Lucas, I know I'm the one of this group who's constantly complaining like, oh, James Cameron, but he really has pushed filmmaking to like he's pushed it forward. He and George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, like all the greats are great because they were fantastic with what they could achieve at the time and have been pushing to make it even better.
That's a great segue into my next fact.
Well, there we go.
So Paramount was interested in the script, but didn't want James Cameron initially to direct because he hadn't made a financially successful film at the time.
Oh wow.
So the Terminator was his sort of not his like debut, right? But
It's his
like,
third movie.
Success. Like,
but it's his like first financial success, right?
First financial success, his third movie.
Third movie, yeah. What were his first two? Do you know?
Piranha 2 and I want to say Xenogenesis, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen those.
wait, so it's just called. There's no Piranha. Like Piranha 2
Oh,
is. Like,
Piranha 2 is the sequel.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
But you can do Piranha.
no.
What? Okay, got it.
Although, did he do the remake in like the 2000s?
I don't think so.
Wasn't there another
Piranha
Piranha
3D?
that came out in the 2000s?
Piranha 3D?
A 3D, yeah. Did he do that one?
I don't believe so. Like I said, there was like apparently a lot of history or something between him and Piranha 2 where he was, I want to say he was fired twice. So like, yeah, like a complicated history with the making of that movie, but you know, I'm looking through his credits right now, and he definitely does not do Piranha 3D.
Piranha 3D. That's surprising. All right. So someone suggested to James Cameron that the character Kyle Reese should have a cyborg dog companion. However, James rejected the idea.
Why would he want to, like, I mean, the machines are the enemy. Why would the
he-
fighter of the, like, why?
Well, because they already have the normal dogs already be their like detection system,
Yeah.
right?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Well, it's just like, why do I need a cyborg dog?
Yeah.
Good call, Cameron. Good call.
It's just gonna get away of him and Sarah's chemistry, you know?
Right? Well, I mean, how is he going to get the girl? He's not the most charismatic. That's why guys get dogs.
Wow, so much truth in one sentence.
Sorry, guys,
Very
I gave it
insightful,
away.
Matt.
I gave the secrets away.
Well said. Okay. So Michael Biehn initially did not get the part of Kyle Reese because in his audition he had used a Southern accent. And producers liked his audition but did not like the accent. And so I keep saying Baines.
You can say his name however you want.
Yeah, Bean's agent told them that the accent was not his natural accent, and then later auditioned again without it and got the part.
Oh wow.
So, really, really lucky circumstance to be in. You know, the fact that you missed out on one of Hollywood's iconic movies just because you decided to throw in an accent in there.
Well, he wasn't just using any accent.
Well, in I didn't write this part down, but the producers didn't want to have a character that was from a specific region. So that's why they didn't like the Southern accent.
Interesting. Sorry, you said why he was using the accent, right?
Why he was using the Southern accent? No,
Yeah.
I don't know why.
He was doing his stage production of Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, I think, which is based in the South. So he was using a Southern accent for the show, and just kind of apparently it just naturally bled into the audition because he was already using that accent.
He's like, I'm just gonna run with it and just apply it to everything.
Probably didn't think too much about it.
Yeah. Okay. So the prosthetic Terminator head took about 6 months to build prior to production.
Wow.
It's a crazy long time.
I'm trying to think if this prosthetic is better or worse than the Arnold prosthetic head in Total Recall.
What was the one in Total Recall?
When his eyeballs are being sucked out of his head.
Oh, yeah.
He's on Mars, Jen, in case you're wondering, and apparently it's just a brutal death if your helmet breaks on Mars.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
That's why The Martian had me so nervous. I mean, oh my God, his eyeballs are
Yeah,
going to explode.
Oh.
I bet.
I thought this one was really well done.
Mm.
At first, I had to question. I'm like, is that his actual head? But the way it was moving kind of gave it away.
Mm.
It was just slightly turning in a very like mechanical way, I guess. Because they would cut back and forth between his actual head, like a side profile shot of his head, and then a frontal shot of the prosthetic. And I was like, the it's not matching exactly the same.
Mm.
But I mean, it's not to knock it at all because it looks really good. So yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I would say that is really good, but it's funny that within the dialogue of the movie, how they talk about how whatever model of the robots were like, their skin was made of rubber and it was really easy for us to pick them out. It's kind of how I felt with this, where this like the skin texture or the skin tone wasn't quite good enough to like really sell the illusion of this is a human head. It just felt a little off. Like it. And it was, I don't know why, but his hair felt fake.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like it would just, I'm sure it's like individual hairs that they poked into that thing, and like it's real hair, but it just, for whatever reason, it just looked a little off to me, and it never quite landed. But when I think later on in the movie, when it's kind of clear that his skin is decaying, that's when I thought it looked really good. I'm like, yes, that he looks gray and like all jaundicey and gross. Like, yes, that fake skin looks real, but bad.
Yeah,
Good, the good kind of bad.
Do you think that they should have just stuck with makeup on the face for that scene instead of a prosthetic?
I wish they had just done more prosthetics. Like,
I see. Okay.
because I know we're jumping ahead into scenes and stuff, but when you're dealing with the Arnold head and all the stuff that's going on, I'm like, I feel like there's other ways they could have done this, or they maybe didn't necessarily need to go this deep with it. Like, although you spend 6 months building a head, use the head.
Well, because now I'm thinking about how much time it would take for them to do the makeup on Arnold for the scene itself. Like that's like hours and hours of like putting all of that together. If it took them 6 months to build this, imagine how long it would take to do the makeup, equivalent on him.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like a time thing.
And it might have been, but also when you're poking and prodding around and something that's supposed to be a machine, it's better when it's not a human being.
The actual person.
Yeah.
Okay. So prior to filming, Schwarzenegger did 2 weeks of firearms training, and he was able to disassemble and reassemble his weapon blindfolded.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. There was a rumor. Ooh, I love this one. There was a rumor that O.J. Simpson was going to play as the Terminator, but he was rejected because he, quote, looked too nice to be a killer.
Oh my god.
However, James Cameron and the writers have denied the theory. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. Is that around the time that like everything went down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be like
I don't
a
think that's a
couple of
legit
years.
thing then.
I think it's a couple of years before it all happens, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, before it happens? Oh, that's creepy.
Because it was in the 80s, right?
Let me see. I'm looking things up. Da da da.
And I think where he did the murders, it was like a couple blocks away from where Rob Reiner was murdered. Like, it was in that same neighborhood.
That was the recent one, right?
That was the what?
The recent.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. The
Rob-
director who did like The Princess Bride and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Neighborhood.
Let's see. Okay. While Arnold was on set for Conan the Barbarian, we all remember that movie, he was interviewed and asked about any upcoming projects. And he stated, in quote, "Some shit movie I'm doing for a couple weeks." And then he has since taken back that statement and regretted ever saying that.
This
What a-
movie solidified his fame.
I can see why though he would say that, because like he's not like he's acting, but he's not doing a whole lot. You know, it's just he's just a body pretty much.
Well, and the funny thing is a lot of us didn't like Conan the Barbarian that much, but we like the Terminator more. So the fact that he must be thinking, yeah, this Conan the Barbarian movie is really gonna really do it for me, and everybody's gonna love it, but nobody's gonna love this shit movie Terminator that I'm making or that I'm filming.
I just think it probably wasn't very fun for him to act.
Well,
and
maybe.
I think anybody that had that role would probably think that.
This is still really early on in his career, and I think he's being sold a lot of stuff. Like, this is him as a villain, right? And I'm pretty sure he's not, don't be a bad guy because people hate bad guys. And he doesn't have a lot of lines. He's very stoic. He doesn't really get to act a whole lot, right? So like, and he doesn't have a ton of lines. So I think it's just a tough situation for him where why would he like this? I'm trying to become a movie star and they won't let me do anything.
Yeah. I think it was biggest line is "I'll be back."
Which he has said
do
in
have
every
fun facts
movie for
about-
the last 50 years.
I got some fun facts about all that. All right. Linda Hamilton, who plays Sarah Connor, she sprained her ankle before filming and was actually in pain for most of the shoot.
Oh, that sucks.
Schwarzenegger did his best to stay away from Linda Hamilton and Michael Biehn on set so that he could appear more mysterious to them.
And plus, he just didn't want to be there.
2 birds, 1 stone, right?
Yep.
The Tech Noir nightclub was a real nightclub. I don't know if the name was the actual name of it, but where they filmed it was a real nightclub, which looked really cool. Like I want to go there. And then nowadays that building is now they said it's like a jewelry store or something.
Oh wow.
Go ahead, Matt.
So I actually have a fact on the name. It was not actually called Tech Noir. Tech Noir is a name that James Cameron has actually coined himself. It's in reference to like futuristic detective type of stories. I think the most often thing that it's kind of connected to is Blade Runner. So that's sort of like a old school noir film thing of detectives like Chinatown, Maltese Falcon, that kind of stuff, but with a sci-fi futuristic-y feel to it. So he coined that, and he named the club Tech Noir.
I thought the name was more so like a combination of techno and noir. So like dark techno music, but they're playing like 80s dance rock, so I don't think that's really an accurate interpretation. But nowadays, you could open up a nightclub and call it Tech Noir, and it'd be like a dark, like techno club.
You're onto something.
No. James Cameron, you listening? We could collaborate. All right. During Kyle Reese, or I just yeah, we did that one. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick poll from you guys. How many lines of dialogue do you think that the Terminator has in this entire movie?
6.
I think it's like 20.
Okay.
Or is
Well,
this the one? Or is this the movie where he gets 70 lines of dialogue?
It's actually right between you guys. It's 14.
14.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So between 6 and 20. Yeah. 14 lines of dialogue.
Jeez.
Mhm.
Well, he does have an incredible presence. I mean, we give him a lot of shit
He's
for
the
not getting to
strong
talk.
silent type, right?
It's everything that he does. I mean, what you just said that he's spent however many months or whatever studying to like fire weapons and things like that, so he can like be robotic. Like he definitely
Yeah.
thought about what he was doing. It's not like he's just some strong man who showed up on set and was like, "Yep, I'm big buff
I'm
man
here."
and I do things."
Yeah.
Like he
I pick things up and I put them down. you
yeah.
know?
There's intention behind what he's doing.
Mhm. We're almost there. All right, Schwarzenegger at the time wanted to say, "I will be back," or "I will return," and James Cameron said no.
No.
In fact, Cameron said that he was like, "I don't tell you how to act, and you don't tell me how to write."
If I'm not mistaken, the original dialogue was not actually "I'll be back."
Oh, okay.
I think it's "I'll come back."
I will. I'll come back.
I'll come back. And they changed it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The other thing I think was he wanted to cheat. I like the idea of "I will be back" sounding more robotic because I agree with it. But one of the things that I was seeing was apparently Arnold had a hard time saying "I'll."
Ow.
Yeah, like
Yeah. I'll be back.
it's where the jokes come from. But hey, Brian, welcome.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Feels
man.
like you just got done snowboarding.
I know.
does. Tough down the slopes.
Yeah.
How was the powder?
Was it fresh? Was it fresh pow?
It was tubular, man. Johnny Tsunami.
Was it totally tubular? All right.
Yeah,
I'll
I beat up a few skies.
I'll finish up these facts and then we'll go to you, Brian. Okay. Let's see. Okay, here's a fun one. So Schwarzenegger was afraid. Yeah, they're all fun.
Here's a fun fact.
When I say here's a fun one, it's just like extra fun.
Spicy fun.
Here's an extra fun fact, yeah. So Schwarzenegger was afraid that his eyebrows were not going to grow back. So he actually took out an insurance policy for them.
What? Wait, why would he be afraid? What happened to his eyebrows?
They shaved him
were
off
not
when he
there.
went through when he was set on fire.
Yeah, when he got burned, it burned the hair off. Which is weird because he still has the hair on the top of his head.
Yeah.
Isn't that strange?
Do you think Cameron looked at him and said, "They'll grow back"?
And he said,
I
"No,
think he
they will grow back."
Yeah.
So the tanker truck explosion, at the end, was done using a model and not a real truck. And initially, Cameron wanted to do a real life truck exploding, but it was out of their budget and they were worried about property damage.
Yes.
Smart.
And the thing, like for me, with this fact, I was actually kind of blown away because I thought it was real. I thought the whole thing was a real truck. So they did an excellent job on this, especially when they transition from the real to the model. Like, it's basically seamless. Sure, if I go like frame by frame, I could probably pick it out, but um, yeah, really really cool fact. All right, two more. So, despite German being Schwarzenegger's first language, he did not do the dubbing for the German version of the film due to his accent being so thick.
His
That's strange.
Austrian accent.
Yeah, well, yeah, his Austrian accent, yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's
And
strange.
then, lastly, when the film was released in Poland, it was titled "The Electronic Murderer."
Okay.
The
Yeah.
electronic murderer.
Rogue Radio Shack.
So was every time they said Terminator in this movie, did they say the electric murderer?
I mean, like it's cool. I like it. Like it's not as good, but I
It's not good at all.
It's so lame.
It's a little soft, I think, compared to the Terminator.
But maybe like sounds like a good like EDM DJ.
It
You know.
sounds like a child's Halloween book.
It's the children's book version of the movie.
Yes. Electronic murderer.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it. That's all 20 of my fun facts for this movie. Matt, did you have anything you wanted to fill in?
I've got one more quick one, and then that's it.
Okay.
So while they were waiting to film the Terminator, because Arnold Schwarzenegger was filming Conan the Destroyer at the time, James Cameron wrote Aliens.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he was writing the movie while they were filming Conan.
While he was so he wasn't filming Conan
Oh man.
while it was being filmed and they were waiting to start shooting the Terminator, he started writing Aliens.
Oh dang.
Gilbert?
Aaron just throwing 100-mile-per-hour heaters at that time. My goodness.
This time was really interesting because you've got I'd call it the trio. You've got George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, and James Cameron, who are like just starting to blow up,
Yeah.
and they are coming in hot with all of the steam. I mean, Spielberg's been crushing it for years at this point, but I mean, he's running away with it. Lucas is taking off with Star Wars and all of his special effects and stuff, and now you've got Cameron who's coming in with like everything he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wonder, are they like separate in age? Like, could it be generational greatness?
I want to say they may have all gone to school together.
Yeah, because when was
that's so
Total
cool.
Recall?
Total Recall?
That was in the 90s, I think, right?
Yes. Give me
Or
1 second.
80s. Because that was Spielberg, right?
Total Recall? I don't think so.
Crap. Who directed Total Recall?
Give me a minute. I'm pulling up Total Recall now. Ah, shit. 1990 was Total Recall. Directed by Paul Verhoeven.
Oh, okay. Whoops, my bad. Not part of the trio.
No.
All right, Brian.
Go there.
Floor is yours.
All right. Well, The Terminator. I've seen this movie, a few times. I watched it on Friday, so I wasn't able to write any notes or anything. Hopefully I've seen it enough to where I can kind of do this without notes, but we'll see. I mean, I've always enjoyed it. It's a nice little original story. It's what happens if someone from the future comes down to kick someone's in the current's ass, and et cetera, et cetera. I thought Arnold does a really good job, probably because he doesn't have to talk much. Because around this time, we're not getting Jingle All the Way Arnold. We're getting a whole different style Arnold. So, but just going around as a basically human looking robot, I thought his physicality and his actions are just spot on. And yeah, I mean, it's an enjoyable one. What else do I have to say about this? It's got some really good scenes. This one is like, you can tell this is when movies were made to give you like, here, this is a scene you're gonna really like, and then we're gonna give you a break, and then we're gonna give you another scene you really like. Like, it's actually chopped up into full length scenes throughout it. So it's this good little time for action back then. And other than that, shout out to, I forgot the act. Oh, it's nope, it's gone. But shout out to Sarah Connor. That was another really, really good performance for her. And a huge shout out to James Cameron, because he's doing things that were just on. I don't even think they were really seen prior to the Terminator, with the originality, some of the scenes that he was doing. So all in all, it's just a really good production. I think it's just shy of an A movie. So I'm giving it a 4.4.
Okay.
Just so you
All
know,
right.
Titanic is his number one.
Like your personal number one, or did I?
No, legit number one.
Okay.
Like his top 10 on Letterboxd. Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
So-
no surprise, man. That's
Yeah. So just a couple things to fill you in, Brian.
yep.
First thing I'll ask you is, how many lines of dialogue do you think Arnold had in this movie?
Fuck you, asshole. I'll be back.
I mean, you don't have to, it's not that tough of a question, man, and get all offended and come at him like that. Like, relax.
Sarah Connor. So that's you said lines?
Yeah, just how many lines of dialogue do you
Okay,
think?
Sarah Connor, I'll be back. Fuck you, asshole. 3. I feel like I'm missing just a few more.
I feel like you're.
I mean,
You
Yeah.
don't have to guess all of his lines, just how many.
But it's fun, Matt.
he's just going down the line of all the lines.
Oh, my God.
It is fun.
Tiki, you're done taking the test. It's okay. Relax.
He asked. He's on the phone. Tell me your address. That's 4.
Yeah, I think when he was pretending to be your mom, that was the.
All right, I'm gonna go with, because I'm running out. I'm gonna go with. There's probably 2 or 3 more that I forgot. So let's just go with Lucky 7.
Mm.
Close.
There was 14.
Oh, geez, I forgot a lot. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt said 6 and Jen said 20. So you guys were not too far off.
Heather, flip that. I said 6. Matt said 20.
Oh, was it flip? Oh, sorry. Good mixed up. And then our scores were, Jen was a 3.5,
Mhm.
Matt was a 4.7, and I was a 4.6.
Oh wow. So. Okay.
Like, we're all pretty, like, right there.
So 4.4, 4.6, 4.7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 4.7.
Yep.
Our average went, I think it was at like a 4.27. It's now at a 4.3.
That's. I think that's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
IMDb was an 8.1 out of 10. Letterboxd was a 3.9 out of 5. No Roger Ebert.
That's shocking.
That's what I
But-
said. That's really surprising.
But he did do the second one, like Terminator 2. But he also did a little interview where he essentially gave Terminator 1 a thumbs up, and he praised the film for it being like old monster movies, essentially,
Okay.
like a thriller
Yeah.
monster movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Godzilla without the size.
Yeah. All right. I think you're mostly caught up.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna. Oh, can someone just text on the line the scores? That way, I can
Yeah.
input them later.
I've got them written down. I'll shoot them in the chat.
All right,
Which,
perfect.
by the way, if you look in the chat as well, you'll see Jen. I don't know if you saw that. Is that
I did. That drawing is incredible.
that is what he dreamt about.
It's one of his French girls.
Yeah. How great would it have been if, like, going through Jack's his portfolio, you just randomly see that picture in there?
Draw me like one of your French robots.
Great.
Sweet. All right. So I guess we're technically at the very beginning, a very good place to start.
Wait, before we start, T, I just have to, are you still able to work as a paramedic?
Oh yeah. I passed with flying colors, and I actually had them ask me if I had any interest in working at AMR Monterey because
Oh, wow.
they really need paramedics.
Oh, no,
Oh,
wouldn't
wow.
that be a big waste of your time all these years? I'll go right back.
No, I wouldn't be a waste.
Monterey's beautiful. That'd be a great place to work.
I gotta say, it's pretty cool knowing that door's open, though. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you have to get like ocean training or something?
Ocean
Like if
training.
there was calls to the beach?
I'm
not
pretty
really
sure that's what the
sure.
Coast Guard's for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Oh, I
it's
guess
probably
so,
the same rules that because we have Lake Berryessa up in Napa.
Mm.
The rule
Yeah.
is you don't get in the water.
Oh.
You need to have the patient brought to you before you can even start doing anything.
Oh my god,
Gotcha.
that's tough. Like they could be out there drowning. You're like, sorry, come to me.
Drown closer. Drown
Just
closer.
doggy paddle your way here.
Come on. Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
Like throw them a buoy.
Yeah. So especially being out, in Monterey off the peninsula, Matt hit the nail on the head. I mean, they've got Coast Guard, so I'm not going to even try to do what the Coast Guard does. I'm just like, go ahead, guys. You just have some movie land ho, baby.
That's fair. I didn't even think about the Coast Guard. Yeah.
Oh well, congratulations, Cheeky. Good job. Okay, back to Movie Club.
All right. Well, Brian's got a job again. That's fantastic.
I never lost it, sir.
Yeah.
You needed the certification.
Just have to recertify my trauma license.
You need to recertify that you're traumatized. All right. So let's talk about the beginning. A very good place to start. Let's start at the very beginning. I enjoy this a lot. It's not a very long intro. I'm counting basically what is like the future into the
2029.
2029. Thank you. Yes, 2029 into the credits. And if we want to include when Arnie shows up, but I'm fine with just talking about 2029 into the credits. Did you guys want to go past that?
That's fair. Yeah. We usually stop at the end of the credits for the intro. Right?
Yeah, I mean it's typically how it goes. But I'll get to it. I just want to talk about the transition after the credits, but we'll get to that.
Sure.
But yeah, I really enjoy this. I like that it starts us off in this kind of dark, desolate world. Like it shows us the world before it actually tells us about the world. Like we're able to visually see what's going on, and then we get the little text that says what's happened, and then the movie begins, right? Like I like that how it shows us. The only complaint that I have for this is the stop motion. They reuse the footage later on in the movie, and it's used much better later on. But ironically enough, this is one of those I bet you're wondering how we got there situations. Didn't think you'd say that with the Terminator, did you? But we did.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed this. I think the stop motion might be the weakest part of it, only because it looks a little jerky. It looks a little odd. And for these to be like smooth, high intelligent machines, I would expect it to freaking glide through the sky. You know, it shouldn't have much jerkiness to it. But that's just a tough thing with stop motion. So I don't want to fault it. I think it still looks good, but it's not as clean as it could be. But other than that, I do enjoy this. I don't remember what any of the I don't remember what the text says, but I don't think it matters.
Oh, it was oh man, hang on.
Sound like you're about to go into Rocky there for a second.
There's been a war against the machines and the humans, and this war will end today, or I don't know, something along those lines.
Yeah.
Some bullshit like that.
I mean, it's just enough to tell you what's going on, but
Right,
it doesn't
yeah.
break everything down. It doesn't give you all of the information. Like, it doesn't give you a full backstory. It's just, again, there's lots of scenes, and we'll talk about it when we get further into the movie. But Cameron does an incredible job of showing to tell you. Like, there's I mean, the visuals within this. I mean, you're seeing this tank, you're seeing this hovercraft, airborne military thing floating through the sky, all of the chaos, the destruction, the tank rolling over skulls, human skulls. Like, there's so much detail in what we see, and not a single line of dialogue is spoken. We just get enough of the intro and information in the text, but we don't need it. We don't need anything else. This is a fantastic introduction to where we're headed in about 3 years. Go ahead, Brian.
All right, so refresh my memory. It's 1982, 83. When is it?
84.
84.
When the Terminator came out?
Yes. Well, and I'm pretty sure that that's also the year that it states.
Like the current.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It is. Okay. Yeah. The current is 84. Okay. Yeah. The intro has always really stood out to me, especially being in 1984. It's ultimately the set and the details of the scene, and even the coloring of it. I just felt that it really truly looks so futuristic, and being the fact that it was 1983 when they're doing this, I've always found it to be quite impressive. And one of like the standout images is just the pile of human remains as these robots are just patrolling the area, trying to look for more humans, like scattered rats. And it just really great shit to start a movie.
It's good shit, right, Maroki?
Yeah. So my thoughts on this intro, even just them saying Los Angeles 2029, that alone tells me so much about what we're seeing. And like, we probably didn't really even need that blurb of text at the end of it, because the story of this movie doesn't really revolve like what is going on in 2029 there. It's more about the hunting of Sarah Connor. But like, we get it, like 2029, it's post-apocalyptic, the aliens took over, like we can see all of that, like you were saying, Matt. It's so visual storytelling. And even, and like, this is just after Star Wars is coming out, so the all the laser beams and everything is very like on par with the times. Like, the sound effects are great. The way they use sound and like the directions of the gunfire is also really good. Like, you hear stuff on the left, you hear stuff like far behind you. It's really immersive. Like you're really there. I will say, I don't know how I feel about the credits. I thought the credits were kind of boring. You know, it was just basically the background was just Terminator zoomed in and just kind of slowly moving as all of the credits were happening. I was like, they probably could have spiced that up a little bit. But yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I actually I like it. I mean the Terminator part in the back, kind of like scrolling across, I doesn't really do much for me either way. But what I really liked was the actual credits themselves are kind of like typed out and displayed like it's on a computer screen.
Yes,
I
do
like
like that.
I like the design of that just because it felt more like within the sci-fi realm of things. It had that kind of computer feel, like it felt on brand. It felt it within theme of the movie, and it's just a subtle little thing. So I liked it, and it didn't feel like they lasted too long. I mean, you've got names and stuff popping up. You can see Terminator, and then boom, the Terminator, and we're in. So I liked them. I thought they were simple. I've far too often I feel like people are doing way too much, you know?
Yeah, because the names, it's like typed out, and then it does like a green fade out. You know, like
Mhm.
every time the words disappear, was like this green shadow popped up. That was really cool. But I will have to say too, I think the title drop. Why did it have to like zoom out and be smaller and smaller? Like it felt a little anticlimactic, climactic to me.
Mm.
It should be like the Terminator, you know. Instead, it was like the Terminator. You know what I mean?
It's foreshadowing his fate.
Oh,
I like that.
that's funny.
Wow. Does anybody have anything else? Like, there's the only thing I really want to mention is the transition out of the credits.
No, go for it.
I thought this was a really brilliant choice. When the credits end, we see the Terminator, and it cuts us back into the movie. Before it reveals where we are, what time frame, everything, we're getting a machine. We're back into the machine. We've got the lights. It's got the making all the noises and stuff. So it's like, it's not quite clear right off the bat whether it's that same future or where we're at. And it's like, oh, I thought it was a brilliant transition to go from the start of this movie with the scene and the text about like it's a war against the machines, blah blah blah. We're seeing this giant machine rolling over human skulls, and then to start us back in on a machine that we can't quite tell what it is, to slowly kind of come back out of it and realize, it's a garbage truck. Oh, it's modern day. I'm like, yes, like that's a brilliant way to kind of connect the two time frames, but to pull you out of it and reestablish this is where we are now. I thought that was just a brilliant, simple choice. And I don't know about you guys, but like I forgot how quickly the time travel is. I mean, there's no delay. It's you get the opening scene, you get the title credits, freaking the DeLorean flashes, and here we are.
Yeah, that lightning was very Back to the Future.
I actually have some complaints about the lightning, but it's more of like a scientific complaint. And I think it's more applicable at the very end, so I'll save it for that. Or we can talk about it now. It's up to you guys. However, it's also memories.
Okay.
It's Nick's night, so
Okay.
you get to tell us what to do.
Yes, Brian.
Well, I'll start off with the obvious generic memory. I'm pretty sure we all know it. It's a quote.
Oh.
Is it "I will return"?
You hear-
Fuck you, asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you hear this. You hear the Terminator. You can't help but think, "I'll be back." Like it's what he became quite famous for overnight, almost. I'm pretty sure it's up. I'm almost positive it's in the top 100 quotes from all movies.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, it's been
Well, and
quoted in
he has-
about half the movies, so that's not fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's used that line in like 7 of his movies.
Yeah. So I think that's a given one. And then I will continue to exercise my brain on another one.
Exercise my brain. That's a great term.
I mean, I guess it's got to be his intro, you know, which I titled "But from the Future."
That, you know what? Yeah, that deserves one. Yeah.
I mean, this is James Cameron saying, "All right, I'm giving it to you guys." You know, especially the ladies. It's like this one's for you. This is for any lady that their man dragged them to this action film.
Yeah.
We're giving you this. It's just the way that he shot Arnold was like Arnold was his piece of like it was his artwork. Like there's just something about the way that he did this, where you know you see the blue or the lightning, and oh man, the garbage truck driver kills me in this scene. It's just really poor acting that is so bad it's good. Whoa, whoa! He's got the cigarette or the cigar in his mouth, like just crushing smokes. Like great job on his part. You got the lightning goes, and then here, there it is. He's got like the almost world's strongest man power pose is how he lands.
Mm.
And then he stands up and he rises, and Cameron is just like, watch me work this camera. And it's got like that mid shot, it's got him on, you know, his chiseled chest, arms, everything. Looks this way, looks that way. Yeah, you're gonna get that side jaw profile. And then of course the walk away, where it's like boom, there's Arnold's physique,
Front and back.
quads, ass, back, everything. Just that's for you girls. And they've got him cut scene where he's now walking towards. It's not. I mean, it's full frontal, but you don't. You can see the pendulum.
You can see.
But it's not like X-rated, you know, triple X detailed type thing.
Yeah.
But again, it's just, I think it's just really well done. And it's like taking the nude male body and really turning into art, and not it didn't seem. I guess what I'm trying to say is it didn't seem sexualized.
Well, it was for the women. It was eye candy for women.
Yeah,
Like it's yeah. I mean the human body is a beautiful thing, you know, and the artistry comes from how you present it
yep.
with like a little bit of mystery, a little bit of form, a little bit of lighting, you know.
I'm pretty sure Michelangelo has something to say about that.
Yeah, I'm no expert.
Wait,
yeah, my
no. Oh shit.
Leonardo da Vinci.
No, who did David? No, it was Michelangelo.
well, Michelangelo's the Italian one, right?
Yes.
Is that Da Vinci? No.
Why am I'm oh man, my brain's fried right now.
You're talking about the painting of like the two guys touching fingertips.
No, that's the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, but that's Michelangelo.
Okay, so then Michelangelo
Yeah.
also did David. Did you guys even realize that?
I think I think I knew that somewhere in the back of my noggin,
What?
but
It's like, I'm gonna paint the roof and I'm gonna make the greatest human statue. Like, you would think that would be two different people. No, one person did those beautiful works of art.
yeah, two different mediums. Yeah, yeah.
One's freaking the Vatican in Rome, and one's in Florence. Like, it's unreal.
Yeah. So my memories, yeah, definitely I'll Be Back is one of them. But it's kind of towards the end when it's actually I know we're kind of giving like the stop animation some flack in this movie, but it's when Arnold's when Terminator skeleton. It's like walking, after all the flesh has been burned off, and it's walking like away from the fire.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like that to me was so cool, and the design of the metal skeleton just looks so cool. It's like shiny and like metallic and black with like good lighting, and then those red eyes just piercing, um like it's just like it's very demonic, and it's a visual that I just see when I think of the Terminator. It's that metal skeleton. So it's that. I'll Be Back are definitely my top two memories.
Mine is like the shootout in the police station, I think. That was
Okay.
he comes in so aggressive and just lights up everybody.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting like because like with something like with like I don't know what you would call them, but just normal people on the street. Like he just walks by them, it's like, okay, you don't necessarily have to die, just get out of my way. But in the police station, ain't nobody surviving that. Like he's like lighting them up.
Yeah, because they're all trying to defend Sarah Connor from this robot.
Yeah, but I don't think he even. I don't know. I feel like it was over the top. Like, calm down, Terminator. Like, you're
What's my favorite?
That's not the.
My favorite. Sorry, go ahead.
It was like that's not the assignment. Calm down.
Well, and then what makes it extra, and the thing that I love about this whole scene is he's dual wielding an assault rifle and a shotgun.
Yeah.
Like, how you can't get any more badass than that. Especially when he holds the shotgun, like he's resting it on his front shoulder, and he's using the rifle. Then he switches, the gun between the two guns, and he's shooting that shotgun with one-handed.
Yeah.
It's just so cool.
Yeah, there's just something about that whole scene where I'm like, holy crap. I don't think it's like it can't. I see the papers flying everywhere, bodies going.
Oh, so much paper.
So much paper just flying everywhere.
I can imagine before they said action, you had people on the sides like throwing paper into the scene.
Chaos.
Hey, turn on the fan, throw the paper, action.
They should have done one paper airplane for fun.
And then like it punctures his eye.
Yeah.
He like pulls it out. Do you have any other memories, or is that kind of your one?
No, that's my one.
Okay.
I think for me, the main memory that I always go to is it's certainly the "I'll be back," like that shot of him behind the glass, kind of leaning in, just very memorable. But I don't know why I Linda, it's Linda Hamilton in this that she just really sticks with me. Her character is so interesting. I mean, going from just like an average everyday person, right? Like the start of this, she has no clue about anything. She's, if I'm not mistaken, she's an 18-year-old kid who's just working, to live, and she's just trying to live her life and all that stuff. And she gets thrown into this chaos storm. And by the end of where she starts to where she ends up, I'm like, yeah, it's just freaking incredible. It's I think she's the reason I really love the Terminator. Like even in Terminator 2, I'm like, Linda Hamilton is a fucking boss. Like she's so awesome. And I just really enjoy her character in this. She does such a great job of selling, like, I'm a normal person who's being hunted and I'm scared. And like in a matter of 48 hours going from like, this guy's crazy, right? Like he's talking about the future and robots and all this stuff, like losing his mind, to like, he's 100% right. I'm in love with this man. My world has changed and I now see things completely differently. Like I believe it. that journey that she goes on, the experiences that she has, like that's what really locks in with me, is like her transition from like start to finish is, yeah.
Yeah, you can actually see the moment when she starts to believe him and be on his side.
There's a couple of different moments where you can see her bless you. You can see her becoming the person he says she is. Like there's when he's first talking to her, and you find out he's been shot, and she's giving him the field dress, and it's just like she didn't really think about it. She just like started doing, and it's just like she did a really good job. And then for me, the big moment is at the end when they're still trying to run away from the Terminator. They're in the warehouse, and she's screaming at Reese. She's like, "Get up, soldier!" Like she turns into like it's she gets that military mindset of like she knows who he is, and like this is the last thing that she can do to kind of like motivate him to like really get that adrenaline going. And like we gotta go and address him like he's always known. Like I mean, this kid has been a soldier his entire life. That's the big moment for me where she like really turns and starts becoming who she's going to be. So
and then she well, don't want to get to the end just yet.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was great. I really liked her. I really liked her character overall, because like she asks the right questions. She, in certain scenes, like she has the right to be scared and wonder what's going on. And her character arc is it goes the entire movie, and she never comes across as annoying. Like sometimes like supporting leads can be just annoying, and she really has a good balance of like if this was really happening in real life, like I would like that's probably what a lot of women how a lot of women would behave, is like scared and questionable, but then like really seeing that what's happening is real. She's strong, she's logical. Yeah, great performance by, was it Linda Hamilton? Yeah.
That was the name.
Mm-hmm. All right, scenes. I've got notes, Brian, so I can I can help you out. But if you got something, go ahead. Yeah.
I have. It's not a scene. I just wanted to I wanted to hit hard with this one.
Okay.
This is a head scratcher that I've been scratching my head for however long I've seen this
Do
movie.
we have the same head scratcher? We might, because I have a head scratcher too.
I'm not. But let's unpack this nice and slowly, okay? Wow. Sarah's protector, Reese.
Yeah.
Kyle Reese. I call him Kyle Reese's Pieces.
Yeah. Reese comes back from 2029.
We do have the same head scratcher.
Well, we are brother and sister.
The math is not.
Reese comes back from the future from 2029 to protect Sarah Connor from the Terminator. We agree with this sentence, right?
Yeah, it's stated in the movie, yeah.
All in love. They have sex one time.
That's all it takes, bro.
And that time creates a baby, which is now Reese's son. We are informed that Reese's son fought side by side with Reese and told him everything he needs to know on how to take down the machines. In 1984, Reese is killed.
Yes.
So how is he fighting
in the future?
In the future, I get that John Connor is Sarah Connor's child and grows up and takes down. I'm all on board with that. But if you kill Reese in 1984, how is he in the future in 2029?
Does he actually die?
Biggest head scratcher I've had with Terminator.
So can I share what I think my only theories that I came up with? One of them.
They give the answer.
What?
Go ahead, Jen. Go ahead.
Okay, so one of my theories, but it didn't make sense because then John wouldn't be alive, because I was like, maybe he goes back and he's changing the future, like, or he's changing the past. So it's like, in the reality of his life, he actually like lives and maybe she dies and he had to raise John by himself, and because of that pain, and he saw this outlet like, I can change this, he goes back, tries to warn her or something, but then he ends up dying.
That was really confusing. I did not follow that.
That's it.
There's an extremely logical and easy answer to this that they tell you in the movie. He is born in the future. Reese is from the future. He is born after the nuclear war. He doesn't know anything before the machines took over. So he doesn't exist.
He's 18 in this.
He's 18 in this.
His character is 18.
Yes.
And
let's go with that.
And 2029 is more than 18 years after 1984.
So if in 2029, if we're doing simple math, he was born in what? 2001?
Yeah.
He's born in 2001. So he doesn't exist.
2009.
2009. Thank you. I'm not good with math.
Yeah, 2009.
If he's 18? Oh, I guess that's right. Yes. Okay, 2009. Thank you. I do not math in my head. So he is born in 2009. He exists. He grows up. He meets John. And he...
2011.
Thank you. Okay, I don't care. I don't math in my head. Thank you.
I know.
2011.
We're the same.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what year he was born. He's born in the future to some people. We don't know Reese's lineage, but he is born to somebody in 2011. And he lives his 18 years learning who Sarah Connor is, learning who John Connor is, and idolizing these people and going back in time and fathering a son.
Okay.
Who's alive?
If he's born, yeah,
he is technically, Reese is technically born after his son is.
Yeah.
That just makes zero sense.
Time travel.
Well, that's what time travel, yeah.
And he time travels and dies in 1984.
Yes.
Then that all adds up perfectly, because now in 1984 to 2011, he's non-existent, and then he actually that makes, I don't know how I've missed that fact so many times, but
he says it in the dialogue there when she's asking him about like his childhood or where he comes from and all of that, and he says, I was born after the war. Okay. So he's born after all of the nuclear war that wipes everybody out, and the machines have taken over. And I think he even said like he was taken as a slave as a kid or whatever, and like made to work in the factories and stuff until John saves him.
Okay.
So essentially, when
I'm on board with that.
So when Kyle is born, when Reese is born, John, his quote unquote son, is much older than him. But Kyle has no idea that he's his biological son. That's my take on it, right?
Yeah, he has no clue it's his son.
Yeah. So, but that fits in the whole like grand scheme of the timeline, because in order for John to be that older age in 2020, or in the 2020s, Kyle would have had to have gone back in time to get Sarah Connor pregnant in order for that age to match up.
Yep.
So the future was all like the future was already predicted when the past happened. I guess is how I would phrase that.
So,
Oh,
because we're talking about time travel, let's keep it fun. This movie, it's interesting because in almost every time travel movie, people are going back in time to change something to make the future better.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
In this movie, people are traveling back in time to keep the future as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So by going back in time, they create the future.
Yes. Yeah.
Like that's the coolest part about this is like that future doesn't happen if they don't come back in time.
Right. Yeah.
It's all super interesting stuff, right? Like I mean we're talking about time travel here, the implications and everything that it means. So it's like, do the Terminators still exist if Reese doesn't come back in time, if they kill Sarah Connor, or if they never come? Well, I guess it doesn't stop the machines. That's the point. That's why the machines come back, is to kill her so that the machines can take over and they don't have anybody else. So the humans come back to maintain the future. Interesting. Go ahead, Brian. I see your arms getting tired.
My my demented mind. When Reese when Reese is fucking Sarah, do you think at one point he's like,
First off, they are making love.
Yeah.
do you think when he's having sex, at one point he's like, oh, it's like the realization
Oh.
you know he is.
realization that John is his son.
Well,
You know he is.
I mean, he doesn't know that she gets pregnant, though. So how would?
But he knows the future.
I knew he was gonna be the father before they even did it.
I like that you bring this up because it can be taken either way, whether he knows it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like he does the thing because he wants to do the thing. He's in love with her. He's always been in love with her. And as we also learn, this is his first time, right? So it's not like this guy has a lot of sexual experience to draw from. I don't think they're regularly having sex in the future because, Terminators are coming around and slaughtering everyone.
Yeah.
So he's not that experienced or that equipped to understand what, sexual reproduction is. So it's entirely plausible that he has no clue that he's impregnated her, that, it's like, it can't happen the first time, right? Like,
Right.
Who knows what urban legends and myths and things they're still believing because it's been so long since they've had actual healthcare and sex ed.
Right.
But
Reese is just like, now there's no stork coming soon, right? Like,
but that's the other side of it too, right? Like he's not an idiot. So it's also very plausible that he does realize at a certain point, and maybe it's before they're having sex, or probably not, just because of how he responds when he says he confesses and says that I love you. It's like, I shouldn't have said that, blah blah blah. Like it's probably the moment after that when she kisses him that he's like, he might have an inkling at that point that like, oh, she loves me back, this could happen. But he may not be thinking
possible.
she's pregnant that time, right? Like, I mean, obviously he's not, he doesn't want to die, but he also knows that he's not coming back from this mission. So his options are live here till I die or die. So it maybe since there's the hope that he's fallen in love, she's in love with him, that they'll have a future together and they have a chance to make John.
okay. Well, I'm glad we unpacked this, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The birth of our heroes.
I like our hard-hitting introduction to the movie.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, we jumping around? We going crazy now?
Always.
Bring it on, Nicholas.
House of Pain, this shit.
Just a little fun moment that I wrote down.
So sad.
Jump
What was
up,
that, Brian?
jump up and get
Matt Damon.
down. Jump around. Jump around.
Oh, yeah.
Jump up and get
Oh,
down.
you chose to be a jerk and not react to it. You know what? It's better if you didn't hear it.
Well, no. Sometimes if you talk like while we're talking, it just cuts your microphone off totally. It's what I choose to say. I just want to start off with something funny. Just a little fun moment. I wrote down kid putting ice cream in Sarah Connor's apron.
What a dick.
What
I met that kid.
I can't imagine, because I used to wear aprons and you too, like you guys used to wear aprons when you worked at restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how would you feel if a kid stuck a whole scoop of ice cream down their apron?
No.
Her whole head in that apron.
I would take that ice cream out and throw it back at the kid.
Yeah.
Or at least back in his bowl so I don't get
Like,
sued.
I would try to like cone it from the bottom and then just go.
like a catapult?
Yeah. You dropped this. Yeah, what a dick kid, man. Ooh, this looks good.
Why would you waste ice cream?
Tip our waitresses.
Like, what kid is like, I'm gonna give my ice cream away for a funny?
That's a better question.
Yeah.
Kids are
I'm
stupid,
eating
and
ice
also
cream.
it was sherbet.
It did look like a swirl, like a sherbet or something. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, I just thought it was very funny to add to her whole chaos. Well, I guess the waitress scene, if we can just kind of talk about the scene. Like, is she a good waitress? Probably
No.
not. She got all the orders wrong for that table. And how many different types of beef does this restaurant have? There's like so many different names for different beef dishes that she just like got the wrong ones for all three of them. And then you have a lady who is like, "Ma'am, we're ready to order," like as she's serving another table. Like, these people have no chill.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
So I think she was a great waitress, and it was the people that were the problem. To me, like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, these guys are just messing with her," because people do that. They'll mess with you, and then they want a free meal or free anything.
Mm-hmm.
So she wins. People suck.
Yeah, it could very well be that she did get their orders right, but that they are just messing with, like,
They're
nope,
just
that's not what I ordered.
Yeah, they're being annoying.
Yeah.
Like a lady that's like, "Excuse me," it's like, "Can you just chill the fuck out?"
Yeah. If I was a patron at that restaurant and I heard a waitress say that to another table, I'd be like, "Oh." She's getting extra tips.
No, that's why you should always be nice to the people serving your food.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Yep. I believe waiting taught us that.
Oh, I think waiting solidified that.
What did Ryan say to his trainee? You see, they learned the number one rule in food service, or no, the number one rule in something. You don't fuck with people who serve you food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although, so just sticking with this scene, I like how it kind of it sets things up for Sarah, because they're watching the news in the back and they get a hold of him like, "Hey, you got to check this out. You got to check this out." And it's weird that they're kind of like laughing about it, but I could see that this being a normal thing of like, "Hey, bring somebody in." It's a weird. So I was like, "Hey, somebody with your name died."
Yeah.
Like I could see that being like a sort of joke that people would do, but to me, it's also really weird. Like,
Yeah.
don't bring somebody to the news and like, "Hey, look, they're murdering people with your name. You're next." Like,
Yeah.
that's a weird thing to do. Like,
That's
also,
like some Golden State Killer shit right
It's like
there.
it's got me thinking like
Yeah.
shit. I might be like it's a weird coincidence. Two people with the same name as me are murdered.
Like
Yeah,
right next to each other in the phone book. Like
Like
yeah.
I think informing her was great, but to make it like a joke, that was what made it weird. Like, are you the one killing people?
yeah. Are you the one I should be worried about?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna go.
Okay, bye.
And then the smoking a cigarette in the kitchen is wild to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like as she's walking to the back break room, like you're smoking in the back of the kitchen of this restaurant.
None of that surprises me.
That's my
But
dude.
maybe in the 80s that was a thing.
I know, it's just crazy. Like just
I get surprised that people even still smoke. Like,
like
it's like
cigarette, yeah.
yeah, it's like we should know by now.
Well, we've been doing it for hundreds of years. I don't think we're gonna stop anytime soon.
It's just crazy to me.
It's been 84 years.
Yeah.
I got lots of stuff. If you guys got anything, go for it.
Sorry, he just said the 84 years. Is that the actual quote? 84?
Uh-huh.
It's been 84 years. Is it
That's-
weird that it's been 84 years is the quote and this comes out in 1984?
That's cool.
A little bit of a stretch, but yeah.
With Titanic, nothing is weird. We just
Yeah.
Well, I just say odd is like, that seems like a connection that could have been made, but
Oh, just like a little Easter egg that James did. Yeah.
just a little nod.
I wrote down Ginger's 80s hair.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The 80s hair was good.
She got that perm.
character. I love her.
I felt so bad for her because she's one of those
Oh.
characters where you're like, yeah, yep, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Actually, I think comparing to Halloween,
Yes.
she's the perfect comparison. I can't remember who the friend is, but it's her and her boyfriend that get murdered. It's like, yes, that's you guys. You see it coming.
Yep.
You just know it's gonna happen, and it's really sad. But what kills me is the scene leading up to it when they've had sex and she's leaving and she goes into the kitchen, she's making the sandwich, and it's the Dagwood style of sandwich making where she's just got bread, meat, but like everything is just piled up in her hands, and it's like, my God, woman, what kind of sandwich are you making?
It reminded me of like Scooby-Doo sandwich.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a trope around the 80s and 90s to smoke a cigarette after sex and then go feed yourself with a giant sandwich. I don't know.
And a
if
tall glass of milk.
But you can catch that trope in a lot of TV shows, movies, cartoons. There's always sandwiches in the bed.
That's a weird sentence.
I mean, have you seen those sex scenes? These folks are working hard. They definitely work up an appetite. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, first of all, this is why we're friends, Matt. I just commend you for linking Halloween to the Terminator because it's the same mindset I have too.
You weren't here for the fun fact, so I can't take credit for this. This was something that was brought up in the fun facts that Nick had mentioned was
yeah,
actually
I'll,
inspiration.
Yeah, one of the facts was the movie Halloween was a big inspiration for this film for James.
I easily see it. I mean,
Yeah.
the way that he stalks his the way the Terminator
The Terminator.
the way that the Terminator stalks Sarah and versus the way that Mike Myers stalked his kills. The couple the couple that had to have sex and die. Like, yeah, there's definitely a
Well,
lot.
it's like slasher. It's like a sci-fi slasher.
I don't remember because Matt was trying to come up with the character's name. It's PJ Souls is the actress. I just cannot remember her actual name, who you were trying to think of for you. So I'm sorry.
In Halloween?
Yeah, in Halloween.
Oh, you remember the actress's name? I don't know.
Yeah, it's her
Good for
name.
you.
And then obviously you've got wow, how am I blanking on?
Well, Jamie Lee Curtis is in it, right?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
Her character is Janie, right?
Laurie Strode.
Laurie.
Laurie Strode. Yep.
That's right. Okay. Anyway,
Linda. Oh. Sorry, you said her name, and like I looked it up. Like PJ Souls. Like I know exactly who she is now. Thank you.
I forgot where I was going with this. Damn it.
Slashers, Halloween, the murders.
Okay, I remember. Going back to the scene. I had some pushback on this scene. We've already.
You're glitching.
I've already established this movie came out in 1984.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. She's got a Walkman. She's listening to her Walkman. You're telling me the Walkman is loud enough to mask the amount of noise that is coming from that house? I don't buy it. I don't think technology was that strong yet. I mean, hell, I've even had like Bose earbuds cranked, and I can still hear certain things around me sometimes. Like I just, and we're talking years and years of technology development.
Go ahead, Jen.
I think she was on drugs. I really do. I think
Another reason she's taken out by the serial killer.
But she's back in Mile High Standard chicks.
Well, that, but also like when they're having sex, like she's just rocking out still. She's like,
That's true, yeah.
Like she's in her own,
That's like a bad session, man.
she's in her own world, and then like in the kitchen, she's just rocking out. I thought she was high, so yeah, she's zoned out.
Well, there's another moment. I mean, it's not as exciting, but it's the first moment when she does have the headphones in and listening to the music, and she's doing her makeup and her hair and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And her boyfriend calls, and Sarah picks up the phone. He does like the phone the phone sex talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does.
And Sarah says, "Oh, it's your boyfriend," and again, she with the headphones on doesn't respond at all to it. So is she just kind of being selfish?
I don't know.
And, like wanting pleasure, but wanting to also be in her own world. I don't know.
I think she is.
It could be the drugs too. Who knows?
The drugs that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
I think if we're going like realistically, like absolutely realistic, no, the headphones at those times without something that's like an over the ear kind of a thing, I don't think that you're blocking out that much sound. I mean, even
she's not.
When the 90s, when I had my Walkman and had those same shitty little headphones that they've always had until they started improving commercial headphones, like I don't think they would have. I mean, you could have cranked them up pretty loud, and don't get me wrong, I definitely did that with mine, and it blocked out a fair amount of sound. But when somebody's getting thrown through walls and glass and like all of that, like I mean,
screaming.
That's a level of sound that you are certainly going to be hearing. However, I think that they do a good job of this is one of those situations where setting the scenario up ahead of time makes it believable. And because we're seeing her with the headphones and she's getting ready and everything, like we have those moments ahead of time that clearly she lives with these headphones on.
Right.
I mean, the only time we don't see her wearing the headphones is when she's having sex. Like she lives with these things on. And
no, she had him in when she was having sex.
Did she? Oh, that's true. He turned him up. Like so. I couldn't. Maybe her hearing is just shit, and like that's like she's so tuned into that she really.
She's only not wearing them when she dies. I think.
That's
because she gets knocked down.
Yeah.
But yeah.
She puts music and that's it. There's no one else around her. It's just her and whatever she was listening to.
Yeah. So I think yes, realistically, it's probably not so real, but they do a good job of establishing like a consistency with this.
I agree.
So, is that a Klondike bar?
It is.
What'd you do for it? You drove to Monterey. You drove to Monterey.
I did a lot.
Yeah.
I love Klondike bars, guys.
They're classic.
Those are like my dad's favorite. Because they only come in packs of 6. Like, make them more, make them bigger. Or sorry, make the boxes bigger.
They're just the perfect ice cream sandwich. Like,
They are.
my God.
I love that we've all of us accept that is the only way to eat a Klondike bar. You unwrap it like it's a chocolate bar. You can't hold it. The chocolate will melt and like terrible. Like
Oh yeah.
children make that mistake, and then they learn very quickly. You keep it in the wrapper, but that's the best part. Is like you eat it fast enough that you get to the part that you've been holding that has definitely been starting to melt, and you're like, if you can get there before it's all melted chocolate, you like that's the victory lap. You won.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell I'm a Klondike pro.
Yeah. Just saying. I haven't had a Klondike bar in forever.
They're
Because
just.
you've never done anything to earn it, Matt. Just kidding.
I love like the variety. They have dark chocolate, original, mint, Reese's.
The
Ooh, I've
Reese's
had the
is
mint.
the Reese's is so
What's
good.
the Heath? Is it Heath bar?
Heath bar, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Oreo one's really good.
Yep.
Ah.
Like Klondike, and then just below it are It's.
See, this is the funny part. I didn't have It's growing up because that's a California thing.
San Francisco.
San Francisco thing to be.
Yeah.
Let's be specific. Sure, San Francisco. So like I didn't have It's.
Rep that city, Matt.
That's it ain't my city. But the closest thing, like we had like the ice cream sandwich with the cookies, like just regular cookie, was like Chips Ahoy or Nestle or whatever was what.
So Nestle, I was going to mention this. The Nestle chocolate chip cookie ice cream sandwich. That's my go-to. That's like my number one.
But that was like the closest thing I really had to anything that was like an It's. It's just a regular sandwich cookie or the Klondike bar. You didn't have anything that, because the It's is like an oatmeal cookie that's coated in chocolate, right?
Yes. Yes.
Nothing like that. And God, the It's are so damn good. And I love that they've got a bunch of flavor options and stuff. But Klondike bar is still like that's the one. Although I don't consider it a sandwich, like an ice cream sandwich. It's a Klondike bar.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
You know, like it's because it's
Yeah.
it's a square of ice cream that's coated in chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bar. It's not a sandwich.
It's amazing. So good.
Alright.
Let's talk about dessert, guys, because I missed this part of the corner of our show.
Wait, should we go? I'll go get some ice cream.
Well, I got dinner. I was able to eat something, so like I'm ready for dessert.
Yeah. Sorry for for distracting you.
For waving an ice cream in front of my face.
Yeah. Well, all right. Let's take. It's my night. Let's take a 5 and let's get some dessert.
I don't have ice cream.
Take a 5.
You guys are gonna make fun of my dessert. I don't want to play.
What? Who makes?
We won't make fun of
We literally never make fun of the food that you bring. I ask you almost every week where the big bowl is just to find out what kind of like mixture thing that you've come up with. I'm like, damn, that sounds pretty good.
My dessert is cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Honey Nut Cheerios.
At least it's Honey Nut. Okay.
Yeah. I've been eating regular Cheerios lately. I actually like them.
There's nothing wrong with it. Jamie. Jamie makes me feel so bad because I love sugar. I like sugar so much.
Yeah.
Like I love Honey Nut Cheerios. Give me the Honey Nut Cheerios all day long. The regular Cheerios, I'm like, this feels. Ugh.
They taste normal.
Yeah, they're just so boring.
Yeah.
If I want a boring cereal, give me Kicks.
No.
Yeah, kicks are not
Sit
good.
down.
I like
Oh.
Kicks.
All cereals need to sit down, and the only cereal that matters is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, that is a good one.
That one is good.
Yeah.
But I love cereal.
Elite.
The Cinnamon Toast Crunch has to be like kind of soggy though. Like,
You
just a
have to
little bit.
catch it right at the like as it's getting soft, like so the edges, the corners have gotten soggy, but the center still has a crisp to it.
Nope.
Yeah.
I do no milk.
No milk.
No
Nope.
milk.
I know
Wow.
he's a psychopath.
I'm-
Just keep it dry and crunchy.
I'm gonna make you cinnamon toast Rice Krispie treats for something.
I wouldn't like it.
Why?
I hate Rice Krispie treats.
It's cinnamon toast crunch and marshmallows.
Right, but it's the rice. Oh wait,
There's no Rice Krispies. It's cinnamon toast crunch instead of Rice
It's
Krispies.
Cinnamon Toast Krispies.
I would love
Oh, I think you were like putting the cinnamon toast in the Rice Krispies. Got it.
Rice Krispies are disgusting.
Okay.
Wow, that's a great reaction, Matt. Okay.
Well, like I mean, Rice Krispies themselves, yeah, they kind of suck. It's just a puffed
But
up.
they're like ASMR. Would you listen to them?
No, Matt, you're
I don't want
really
to
good.
listen to my cereal. I want to eat it.
Matt, you're really good at making Rice Krispies. I remember the ones that you made with that party.
It's a family tradition for Easter where we make Rice Krispie eggs, and
Yeah.
I typically make them where I'll do just the regular Rice Krispies, which are freaking delicious. I've been mixing them with Fruity Pebbles because it adds like a real fruity, like a fun fruitiness to it, and it makes them a little bit sweeter. But peanut butter is my favorite.
That's
Peanut
the one
butter
that you
ones.
let me try. It was so
Oh,
good.
peanut butter is so good. The only thing that I worry about when I make them is like the peanut butter gets so thick that I'm like, is anybody gonna like break their teeth trying to chew into this thing? But it's the peanut butter is too good.
If we don't break our teeth with jawbreakers, we're fine with peanut butter.
Jawbreakers were so good. Like
Yeah.
I remember going to like the airport and it's like, oh, you'd get your one treat, your one candy or whatever, and you'd get the giant jawbreaker.
Disney.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I loved going to amusement parks. First thing, you show up, you get in. I went for a jawbreaker, and I'd have my jawbreaker all day at the amusement park.
Is that I haven't thought about that, but that's like the perfect sweet treat. It's gonna last you the entire day.
100%.
Like one bite, and it is the candy to last. Like that is brilliant.
Yeah.
Mm.
And of course, it was the big ones. Like
Hell yeah.
ones or no, it was like
$50 ones.
like soft ones that you really had to work for it.
The one that's the size of a baseball. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was one of my cousins, like because it was like we were younger and like real like small, and we all had jawbreakers, and this was the first time I'd seen anybody do this, where they took one of those jawbreakers and they basically like they licked it on both ends so that like it flattened out to be a ring, and then they were wearing the jawbreaker like a ring.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
It's like jawbreaker sculpting.
It was like holy crap! I've never thought to do that. You just kind of like you just keep licking until you get to the other end, don't you? Like I've never thought to like work to the center on both sides, or making two sides. Weird, interesting. But yeah, jawbreakers are really good. I complain about candy that I still miss. Do you guys remember Shock Tarts?
Yep.
That sounds familiar.
They were the freaking best. Like I love a good sour candy, and they were essentially like a chewy spree.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that kind of texture of a candy, but they were tart. I mean, I love these. Like thinking about them, it kicks up that.
Oh, it looked like almost like a Mentos.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were like Wonka brand Shock Tarts. And then they got bought out or whatever, changed names. And then they became Shockers, and they ended up in like the crappy little bag instead of the Rolo thing. And now they just disappeared. Like there's no equivalent candy to it anymore. And I'm so disappointed. Like I love that candy so much. Like I said, like I'm excited about it, like, but I'm thinking about it. And you know, like that tart, that sour taste when you just like pucker up and your mouth kind of waters, and yeah. I love it so much. Shock Tarts were the fucking best, and I miss them, and I still complain about it. I brought it up earlier this week or last week with I think I was talking to Jamie about it. I'm like I miss that candy. I want it back. I want it back.
Did you ever do Fun Dips?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, fun dip.
Were you one of the color changing like the I can't remember what flavor it was, but it was like dye your tongue blue, but it was like colored green or something.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't care so much about that flavor. I didn't like that it did the whole color changing thing because like you'd end up with your mouth looking all weird. But it tasted good. I like the just regular the cherry. Like you can't go wrong with the classic red flavor.
You're talking about Fun Dip?
Fun dip, yeah.
Just pure
Now,
sugar.
did you
yeah.
ever? Well, how often? Like, or did you try and save the stick as long as possible, or like so? Did you end up at the end of the sugar packet of like no longer having Fun Dip but still having the stick, or did you run out of the stick and have to go to the classic method of like sticking
No.
your finger in there?
No, because the stick was the best part.
Did you save it?
What do you mean?
So that you would use the stick to like get all of the Fun Dip out, and then you would eat the stick.
100%.
Yeah. That was always the goal, just because I didn't want to freaking dip my finger in there, but I'm like, I got to get the candy.
I think I would continue eating the stick, but I don't think I ever finished it
You never
because
finished
there
it?
just wasn't enough time.
It's candy. What are you talking about? It's down to like an inch of chalk dust at a certain point. Just stick it in your mouth and chew.
Well, yeah, I see those types of candies like that. I don't like to chew. I like to just like suck on or lick because if you chew it, it just becomes like chalky and like gritty. I don't know.
It was pure sugar.
Yeah,
It always reminded
it's a
me of
texture thing.
It always reminded me of the candy cigarettes.
Yeah.
Like they're not good, but why do you buy them? They're super cheap and it's just easy to. Just...
And they're cool. They make you look cool.
Nah, not as cool as the gumball, or I shouldn't say gumball, but the gum cigars.
What?
You don't remember the gum cigars?
I remember the cigarette. I don't remember cigars.
They were just they looked like a cigar, but they were always like crazy colors because it's just gum. So you would just like bite off a piece of it and chew it, and it's gum,
I've
but
never-
you could
never
like
even heard
pretend
of
it's a cigar.
That's an East Coast thing.
I guess. Guys are missing it. You're missing out on your candy smoking products.
Yeah, I did get some mint mousse tracks and
Ooh.
some vanilla ice cream with caramel and peanut butter cups.
Peanut butter cups.
Ooh.
And I smothered it all with some Hershey's chocolate sauce.
You
Good
did
on-
all of that in the span of like the 2 minutes you were gone.
Oh, it was also in the bathroom.
This sounds like a recipe that you make frequently. Like this, you didn't
No,
think
I-
you didn't think about this. You're like, I'm getting a scoop of that, got the drizzle, bum bum, and boom. Like you
I'm
were.
just resourceful with what I have in the kitchen.
I don't know. Did you say Reese's syrup?
It was a Hershey's.
Hershey's.
Yeah, Hershey's chocolate. Mm-hmm.
Two
So
random comments.
Is it about the Terminator?
No.
Nope. Because why would we? Why would we
Why
talk
would
about
we
that?
talk about the movie we came to talk about?
The Terminator. Where did that come from?
Rando comment one. It is really fun to listen to us in DoorDash.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you guys know.
Oh, is that like you do listen to like past talks like
Yeah.
while you're door? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I just fire up our. I'm actually just gonna do it in order. I'm starting off on the Rocketeer
Okay.
Oh, okay.
and just listening to us talk while door dashing. It's actually very very cool.
Wow, you can't get enough of us, can you?
No,
I think we're awesome to listen to, but we're really boring to watch.
number
I-
two.
Well, we're a podcast. You're not really supposed to like watch us.
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
Have you guys realized the amount of really good movies on Netflix
No.
right now?
Oh yeah. All
No.
the 007s just dropped.
I'm like, what
Ah.
what did Netflix get into? Because normally they have a few like decent, big name movies and everything.
Yeah, I was like, aren't they?
Oh, can I
HBO?
do that? Sorry, I don't know if that was a gang symbol or something. I was trying to do W. I was sorry.
Matt just casually throwing gangs.
I know. I just realized. I was like, oh shit, did I just do something?
This
I
is
was
my
I was I was trying to say WB.
Oh.
WB because
We're
didn't
from the westbound.
well I don't know if it locked in, but didn't Netflix buy WB something?
Was it Paramount?
bought HBO.
Was it Paramount that got it? I don't remember. I just remember Warner Brothers was going on with Netflix or something. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, like all 26 Bond movies are on there now.
Yep.
They've got the OGs.
Yeah, all of them.
I've seen Doctor No.
It's like Goldfinger. Yeah.
I have seen so few of the 007 movies.
Dang, I might
What?
go on a Bond mission right now.
Ah, God, yeah.
Even like the
I'd
newer
be
ones are
really
on there, too?
interested.
Oh yeah, Skyfall's on there. Even the new one, like the newest one. To Die.
Quantum of Solace.
No,
like
no,
2024 or something.
yeah, that one. I think it's like I'm pretty sure it's
Like Nightfall. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But hey, GoldenEye's on there,
Mhm.
and I'm ready to pick that anytime in the future.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I might go on a James Bond mission and try to take down starting from the earliest in chronological up.
I mean, I think you could argue that 007 is kind of a romance.
With a lot of women.
That's not surprising, Matt, saying that you can say that the Terminator is a Christmas movie.
Oh
You
yeah,
can like
dude.
take any movie and be like, yeah, it could fit in this genre for this one reason.
Do you want me to give my my reason?
Actually, please, like now, especially now that Brian's here, yeah, I would like to hear it.
Okay, so let's quickly break down Christmas. Right, it's the birth of Christ, right? it's the Savior. It's a Savior being born, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Terminator is ultimately about the birth of a Savior. John Connor, JC.
Ooh.
Same initials, same Savior. also,
Same initials.
mother gets pregnant through otherworldly means, right? Like, we have the Immaculate Conception, right, with Mary, but we also have the Immaculate Conception of Reese. Like, Kyle Reese is a man from the future, from a different time, comes back and impregnates this woman on the first time he has sex.
Wow.
Just saying.
That's way better than Tomb Raider has snow. That's really good.
So therefore, the Terminator is a Christmas movie.
Because it's actually like an analogy for
It
Christmas.
is, yes. It basically is the Christmas story. In fact, that should be its new name. It's no longer the Terminator. It's the Christmas story.
Give
That's really
yourself
good.
a round of applause.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give it to you, Matt. That was pretty good. I like that.
You didn't think I would have anything good, did you? You thought I was just gonna bullshit something. Well,
Yeah, I thought
I
you were gonna
did
bullshit
bullshit
something,
something.
yeah. Yeah. Damn, you know what? I could have picked it last month.
I think my brother would have just given up on me. Like, this is the last year we're ever doing this.
All right, GoodFlickas had a good run.
Yeah, we had a good run. He's like, Matt, you're welcome anytime. These two gotta go.
Well, Brian, do you agree with that? With what Matt just said?
That's a very long stretch. So
It's pretty spot on.
I'll give it to you, Matt.
Thank you. I
It's
mean, I already
not so
gave
much.
myself applause.
of the Terminator.
Are we back? I'll be back.
Are we back?
um,
I'm trying to think of any comments.
so I wanted to talk about the flow of this movie.
Okay.
It's an action movie, but one of the things I think it does really well is maintain solid momentum. For a science fiction movie that has to do with time travel and cyborgs and all of this stuff, like it doesn't spend too much time trying to like explain everything, right? Like it does. Not to say that it doesn't explain things. It explains everything that it needs to. It just it gets it done quick and efficiently. And the dialogue scenes work really well because they cover everything that they need to, and there's not a whole lot of fluff to them. And then you're hit with an action scene. So
Yeah.
I mean, right off the bat, we're dropped into Terminator lands. He is getting clothes and he's causing chaos. Next, we get Reese landing, and it's his experience and running from the cops. Like first action scene, like it's a really good balance of, I'm going to say, dialogue and action, dialogue, action, dialogue, action. And it balances back and forth through almost the majority of the movie. But when it gets to the end, I think it's after the crash, where they're being chased by the Terminator in the parking garage, and he crashes and disappears. That moment changes the momentum of the movie because we're now getting towards the final fight. Because after that, it slows down. We get the cops, we get some explanation, some more of the future, that kind of a thing. We find out what's happening here, and then that leads to the shootout in the police station, like our big fight to kind of really kick off the final fights. And it slows down for us to have the emotional moments with Reese and Sarah, and to have all of the things that they need to, and start to, like, it just really flows well. And the momentum, this is an hour and 47 minutes. This is not a long movie.
There's really not a lot of fat on the bone on this one.
There's not. And this, to me, and I mean this in the best way possible, this movie feels longer than it is. It's not a long movie, but it's got so much, like, it's got so much meat on it. But it's lean, man. It is lean.
Yeah.
It's veal.
So yeah, I love the editing and the storytelling style of this. I think it works really well, especially for an action movie that has its emotional bits. Like, it has its dramatic scenes. I wish more action movies would kind of find this sort of balance of, like, high octane emotion. Like, find a good rhythm and maintain it. This is a really great example. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, just kind of on the topic of momentum and pacing. Brian, you had mentioned earlier how this movie does a really good job of, like, kind of like a quiet scene and then action scene and quiet scene, action scene. Like, it has that kind of like up and down as it goes. And one of my favorite aspects of that is, I'm going to cover like multiple scenes kind of quickly, but it's the scenes when the Terminator gets information about where Sarah Connor is, and like the different ways he gets this information. So the first time it's with the phone book, right? Like, he also, crazy that your address can just be associated with your name in a public phone book. That's wild to me.
Do you
but
not remember the yellow pages?
Yeah, the yellow pages, yeah.
I think you have to, like, sign up for it, though, because I know growing up, my dad, he didn't have our name in it.
Oh, was it a voluntary thing?
I think so. Like, I think you have to, like, sign up for it.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it's still crazy to put that information out there. But anyway, so that's the first time that he gets that information, and then goes, to a house, and it's obviously it's not the right one. But then one of my favorites is when it's after he kills Ginger, and Sarah is calling from the nightclub, leaving a message for who she thinks it's going to Ginger, but it's really the Terminator. And she's like, "I'm here at this club. Here's the address." Like, she's like doxing herself, giving the Terminator her location. And then he goes there, and then there's one more after that. I can't remember. But the movie just does a really good job of, like, feeding the Terminator information about where she is, and, like, creating this path. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that.
I just realized that we didn't give Brian's, like, full intro in his AKA. because nobody can actually see it on the thing. But Brian, I like it. AKA Arnold's back. I like it. Simple.
Arnold's back.
Arnold's back.
Okay.
It could be in reference to his actual back. I mean, I know we were talking about his butt and everything.
No, it's in reference to
Like I'll be back.
Nick brought us on an Arnold run, and
oh, nice.
Now he's back again, and it's perfect for this movie.
I think I need to get the I can't remember the actual song, but it's the Guess Who's Back Again.
Eminem.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the song.
Slim Shady.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I need to get that sound bite. So next time you pick another Arnold movie, we open with that.
Just guess who's back.
Yeah.
Arnold back. Arnold back. Arnold back.
All right.
It is shady.
Is I couldn't I know of the song. Couldn't tell you a title. Don't know.
I forgot the name of it too. Wow.
Well, while you guys are trying to figure that out, I got a scene.
Yeah, go for it.
So when we get the flash forward and we're seeing what Reese's life was like in the future, I really love it. There's not a ton of dialogue. I love how this whole scene sets up. He starts by telling Sarah what things are like, and then it kind of brings us to the future. And there's no more narration. There's very little dialogue. We're just kind of seeing life. We're watching him just act, and it's really interesting. And it's crazy to think that this is just normal life. And he's essentially a soldier, and he walks into this place. They have procedures. They have all this stuff. It's so interesting to watch with basically zero context. This is another great example of where showing us and not telling us is done really well. And like we can understand everything that's happening within this scene just by watching. We don't need to be told. But there's one moment in it that really kills me. It's where I think it's two little girls are kind of like huddled together, and they're staring at a TV. And it's that, we recognize that like that's what we would be doing, right? Is sitting and watching the TV. But then it cuts to the angle from behind there, the over the shoulder, and you see that what they're watching on the TV is just a fire. Like God, man, I feel like you could like break down that section of the scene and analyze it a billion different ways of what it could possibly mean. It's brilliant. I think seeing those kids watching TV like it would be normal for us, and then to see that it's just a fire, it's like
They predicted the future, because that's what we do now on Thanksgiving and Christmas. We put a fire on the TV.
Yeah, right.
Like it's kind of come full circle now.
A Christmas reference.
Another Christmas. Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Trying to bring in the Yuletime log.
Yep.
We could throw it on that fire.
Or that kid. I think it was just before those two girls. The kid who was eating like that white oatmeal slop.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
You see what he had on his spoon? It was like this goopy, like boiled down oatmeal or something. I was like, oof. The nutrition's not very good.
Well, there's like so many sick people.
I know.
Go ahead, Brian.
This might be a hot take, but for being called the Terminator, dude sucks at his job.
I thought of that too.
It's just like his aim mostly.
Yeah.
Like your goal is to kill one person, and you are just epically fucking up an hour and 46 minutes. You just cannot get this done. You're great at killing people who have nothing to do with Sarah. Like, you're fantastic at killing obstacles around Sarah. But if your actual mission as the Terminator is to terminate your assigned project, homie, you suck.
Then it would be a TV episode and not a movie.
I just wanted to get that on a recorded line. If anyone disagrees, come at me. Love to debate that one.
It is such a weird phenomenon to me when movies like have these expert sharpshooters and they just cannot get a shot on the guy.
No.
But then they can shoot like a piece of rope that's like 100 feet away with one shot so that the rope can like fall down. I'm like, you just shot like 50 bullets and missed on this guy, but you shot this rope on the first try. Like,
and I forgot when they're side by side in the garage, and this is when he's in the cop car.
Yeah.
And they're in, I forgot whatever car. He only has the shotgun, the officer's shotgun, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
How are you? I just don't get how you're not hitting your target. You show me that you can carry a weapon with one hand, no problem at all. I mean, all you have to do is pretty much aim at the door, and that's going to take care of business in terms of what weapon you have in your hand. It's like I said, he's just like really bad at the job.
The strangest one for me though is in the scene when Terminator is on the motorcycle and he's shooting at Reese when he sticks his head out of the car door window.
Yeah,
he's tossing those like plutonium bombs or whatever.
Right.
Like, how is he missing those shots?
That's another thing.
No. I'm not saying Reese like his bombs not hitting is understandable, but how is Terminator's bullets not hitting him? He's like full torso out the window, spotlight on him. How is Terminator not like the 5 that he throws? How is Terminator not getting one shot on him?
Well, he did. He gets one.
Well, eventually, yeah. But he's a robot.
Sorry, Reese's throws were horrible.
Yeah.
It's like, are you
that too,
trying to aim at all, or are you just like just do like this, Reese? Maybe you'll have better luck.
He had trouble timing the bombs.
Yeah, real.
Well, cause it's funny you say that, Matt. Because by like the 4th one, he does hold it for a little bit longer, and he like looks at it to see like where the wick is and everything. He's like, okay, I gotta hold it a little bit longer. It still misses.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be wiser just to like drop it straight down as the car moves away? He's accelerating pretty quick on the motorcycle. I think that timing might be a little bit better.
I think he should not have thrown them at all.
That's what I'm saying. Just drop it. Like literally drop it at the down, like stick your hand out the window, drop it. You're gone within a second, and he's going to be
Yeah, like running over it.
pretty close to timing wise.
That's an idea.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about the physics of it all. Because it's like you've got an object in motion stays in motion, right? But it does have the wind acting on it, so it goes behind. But does it go behind you fast enough?
That's true. Yeah. You're clearly sucking at part 1. So how about just switching it up a little bit? Call an audible. And then I forgot what the scene is, but I do remember taking note. I was like, hey, look at someone's being chased and yet again running in a straight line.
All the time.
I thought about you, Matt.
All the time.
Matt's gonna get mad because they're ignoring the slant again.
It kills me.
Wait, what scene?
I don't remember what scene it is though.
It could have been in the cop scene where the guy fires a shot at him and then he turns and just runs directly away, where the Terminator has an automatic rifle and can easily aim straight. I think there's
Yeah,
a-
that guy goes flying.
Oh,
right?
it could be in the-
yeah,
the
it was
te-
the cop that had the handgun.
No,
And then
but
no,
turns
it's
around
probably
and
in
he,
the
like,
tech
shoots
noir
forward.
scene.
it's not. It's the Terminator is the one that he's chasing Reese and Sarah,
Okay.
and I remember them running. And
Oh, is it
running-
when Sarah's being chased down by the car down the sidewalk?
street. I'm seeing a street right now.
Sarah, it's Sarah and Reese at the end running from the gas truck.
I think so.
When she's like, she gets on the sidewalk and she's just running straight.
Right? Yes, they're.
Oh.
You're right. It's when Reese tells Sarah to run, and she just runs straight as she's being mauled down by a gas truck.
I
I'm
mean,
like, Sarah, to the
I
right.
have, I have a head scratcher.
she does eventually turn.
I have a head scratcher about this, and then the other chase scene. When Terminator's driving that tanker,
Mhm.
he's going like the same speed as Sarah's running speed. Like he never really catches up to her at all. But when he becomes the metal skeleton, he somehow catches up to both of them really quickly. And that skeleton has like a limp, right? It's not even walking. It's not running. It's like limping towards them. And then when they try to, tightly close the door shut, all of a sudden the Terminator skeleton's right there. And I'm like, how did you catch up to them so much faster, but like running at the same speed from the tanker truck, which is driving towards you?
Mhm.
Do you guys want to know what I'm visually saying right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Which is
think
like
either one
the-
is killer.
it just did not make sense scientifically. Go ahead, Brian.
This is one of one of the biggest nitpicks I have about the movie The Terminator.
Okay.
It's that scene where he's all robot because he's been cooked, and they're running away from him, and you can see that he's got a limp. He's like dragging, and like, okay, so clearly you're looking like a robot zombie at this point. I just don't understand why we're not just full book sprinting away from this guy. We know you both can run. I've seen you run already. Just run way the hell away. Come up with a plan to sneak up from behind him, or come up with something. But you easily have the speed to outrun him. What do? They run to a door and put themselves in a facility and close it. It's just not smart.
Reese has been shot at this point, so he's not
Yeah.
moving that fast.
Yeah, she was like kind of like holding him up as they were running
I mean,
away.
True,
Yeah,
but
like he wanted to
Eric
just
get away.
What was that, Jen?
he just wanted to stop and die, and she was the one that was like, "Come on, get up, you gotta help me out here."
Very least Sarah can easily outsprint the Terminator and then try to come up with like sneak attack plan or something.
You could Spider monkey.
I mean, they've thrown everything they possibly can at it to kill this thing, and it will not die.
Yeah.
Go
Yes,
ahead,
Jen.
Jen.
This might be morbid, but as I was watching it, I was like, man, I would just give up. Like if this thing's chasing after me my whole life, hell no, just take me out. I'm over it.
You win.
You win. I'm done. Like I'd be exhausted the rest of my life.
Ugh.
Would you guys fight it?
Oh,
I mean, I would definitely run for my life. That's for sure.
For the rest of your life, Nick? Like
I wouldn't
every
get
day?
far. I'd die. Fight it? No.
thought-
Run? Yes.
I thought it was gonna when it was the robot. I thought it was gonna shoot like lasers out of its eyes, but it never did.
I'm glad it didn't. Actually, because you bring up its eyes, I actually enjoy the interface that they did. Like it's kind of fun when they do that that POV, and like we saw it with things like the Predator and things, you know.
Yeah.
And I had my complaints with that one, but don't need to get into that. I like this one. It's a simple design. They put like a red filter over it all, like that's his red eyes. I wish that the data and stuff that was coming up was a bit more coherent, or it had more code like to it.
Yep.
Because it just seemed like gibberish for a bit, like, and maybe if you pause and you see something, but when you get the moments of like him choosing next response, I thought was really fun, really cool, and a good use of POV for a robot.
The moment when he goes like, I think if I remember in Judgment Day, they really lean into the half and half.
I think they do it again, yeah.
Right, but the way that they had the half and half on this one, it's I can see why it became such a staple and like so like what the Terminator's look is just, even when people did Terminator costumes, it was you literally had a half and half face because it did look really, really cool.
Yeah.
And like, oh man, some of the self-healing that he does, like, you know.
Oh, I was gonna bring this up as my next scene.
Woo! That was some realistic looking shit. Like when he cuts open his arm and you see the actual robotic rods and everything. I was like, oh, this is incredible stuff. And then of course the eye and that's when it goes half. It just really, the prosthetics in this one, just huge shout out. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, just the arm was so cool.
Yeah.
Because you see every time the finger would move back and forth, you would see it was almost like each of those metal rods was like a tendon.
Yeah.
Right? Or like, yeah, like a tendon. And just the way that like the arm looked really real to me.
Oh, it looked the meatloaf arm.
Yeah.
Realistic.
Yeah, it looked really good. And then of course, like I get queasy when people take a little like knife, you know, to their arms or to their eyes or whatever. It's hard for me to watch sometimes. But the one with his eye was also just top notch, like super well done.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I do like how they when he starts to puncture, they do. I think they switch to like a side profile, right?
Yes.
And then he pulls out like the eyeball. Like pulling out that eyeball pulling out looked really good too.
Everything.
Yeah.
His I'm healing myself scenes. I'm like, oh, I'm chewing this up.
Yeah, it was like, and I could only imagine watching this in the theaters in 1984.
Right.
Like that had to have been just gory, terrifying for everybody.
Even when he's doing his eye, you get like a couple subtle blood drops into the water. I'm like, yes, Cameron. Yeah.
I did like those little details too.
It's the small details that matter. Yeah.
The eye got me though, because it reminded. I only dissected one thing in school, and it was a goat's eye. It kind of reminded me of that. Of just like it was like, ugh, the scalpel going, just like, yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it. So it was really good. And I like that they bounced back and forth between like the Arnold puppet head, the real Arnold, and so it's like the balance is pretty solid. The arm, I gotta give it to Star Wars because Empire Strikes Back, they did it with Luke really well. But what always kills me whenever they do this effect, to sell it, it's always like you always have like the fingers just kind of like closing.
Right.
It like you have to have some sort of movement. It's like, why would you do that? Like other than to prove like, yes, my arm works. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I've always think that's funny for that scene. It's like, you have to do it. I get it. Like especially like when you open up the arm and you can see the rods and everything is triggering as the finger moves. Like it's brilliant for this because you can see that he's making repairs on himself. So it's like you're seeing what his problem is, and you're seeing it at the finger to the rod. Like, really cool. It's always a funny little trope for me that when they're doing that bit, that practical effect, the fingers are always moving for no reason.
Well, it's always like they're moving individually, right? And not like you're moving your entire hand at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like
It's just,
Yeah.
but why? Why do you need to move this if you're fixing yourself? Would it not make more sense to have still parts?
Why?
Anyway, just something
Yeah.
I thought was funny.
just like a comment I guess I'll make is I like that Arnold's character he starts to look more badass as time goes on. Like his physical appearance, just like from beginning to end. Because in the very beginning, yes, he's nude, but barely any like scratches or bruises on him. He's got like normal hair, normal face, and as time goes on, he starts getting like cuts and the red eye. And then he wears like the sunglasses, and then the leather jacket with like the spiked studs, and like the leather boots with the studs on the bottom. And like his hair changes, it starts to get more like slicked back and like straight and stuff. He just like his character transforms as the movie goes on, and it's really really good details. Go ahead, Matt.
That reminds me of I don't want to call it a nitpick, but I guess it's more of a I guess it's really a question. Where did he get the second outfit? He has the clothes that he steals from the punks at the beginning, and that's what he's wearing throughout everything. And then all of a sudden, he does some repairs on himself, and he's got this perfect pair of sunglasses, a nice new leather jacket, new boots, like a whole new outfit. Where does it come from?
I didn't think of that.
The bike that he stole.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't think they show, do they?
No, he just all of a sudden has a new outfit.
Because in the beginning, with Reese, like the homeless guy makes it a point to say, "This guy stole my pants,"
Yeah.
like.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm stretching my memory. The new outfit happens at Sarah's mother's cabin, right?
No. Before that. He gets the new outfit when he goes to the police station.
I thought he got the new
Yeah,
outfit.
it's just before that.
I thought he got the new outfit when he repaired himself.
He does. He's like,
It
well,
was after that.
he's repairing himself, and then he changes his outfit
Hotel room, isn't it?
at the hotel room. Yeah.
Oh man, there goes my theory. Because I thought maybe if it was the mother's cabin, maybe he found a pair of clothes there, but that theory is out the window.
No, the cabin is where he finds out that they're at the motel.
Right.
So he hasn't taken any extra damage after that. He goes from the
Right.
hotel with the new outfit to the police station,
Right.
and then
Okay.
to the cabin.
And then he does the voiceover, which looked really cool, by the way.
Yeah. I wish they had done
Yeah.
more of this. Like in the second one, they show a lot more of like the disguising that the Terminators can do, where the
Mhm.
guy's like morphing into people and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's only twice they use the voice in this
Yeah.
one, which makes sense. He doesn't have to do things excessively, but like it would have been cool if he used more of that.
I don't think they knew the type of gem of a movie that they were making. That's the problem.
Probably.
Yeah. Because he imitates her mom, and then what was the other character?
The cop.
He's the cop.
Oh yeah, Draxler. Yeah.
He's not Traxler. He's the cop, the skinny guy that he steals this cop car.
Oh yeah, the guy, when he's at the cop car.
Right after Tech Noir.
You guys might have talked about this already, but did anyone notice I forgot the cop's name, but one of the more main role cop characters, the white guy.
There you go.
Oh my God, he did it! He did it! Oh my God.
I did it?
So
Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much.
What?
I am so happy right now. When you rewatch this, you'll know why.
So funny.
Anyway,
Oh, that's so funny. Okay.
so did you guys recognize him or no?
he
Do you
looks
I'm not sure
mean
familiar.
Do you mean the psychologist or psychiatrist?
No, not him.
What white guy?
Oh, was it Hal? The guy who was like, I remember that one time we had this criminal, blah blah blah, and then he was like told to shut up.
Yeah, I think it might be Hal.
Hal, he had like a black hair, receding hairline. He was kind of like the jokester.
Yes. Anyway, that is Dexter's father.
I've only
Oh.
seen Dexter one time.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't watch Dexter.
yep. Young looking Dexter's father, but it was him.
Are you sure?
Yep.
I'm trying to make sure that I've got the right guy. Because you guys were calling him Hal, but it didn't have anybody named Hal.
Yeah, it may not be Hal. I'm not.
I thought
It-
it
it's,
was
I think
Hal.
it's just his last name. It was
I think
Zukovic.
he's wearing a blue dress shirt, black pants.
Zukovic is who
But
I
I
think
do
it
know-
is.
I was like, and if it's not Dexter's father, I'm going to be jaw drop shocked.
Look at let me just do it this way. Let's look up Dexter. Because you are talking about jeez. Stupid ads, get out of my face. Harry Morgan, right?
Dexter's father, Harry Morgan, correct? Yes.
Yes, that is not him.
No.
Yeah. It's Ajax. This is Ajax.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, they look alike.
I can see the similarity. Yeah.
Damn.
Dexter's father is played by James Reamer.
Wait. Oh wait. Hang on. Damn it. Did they have two actors for Harry? Hang on. I can't remember if there are two actors for Harry or not.
Let me look. So James Reamer was in 96 episodes as Harry Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look to see if there's anyone else. There's a Harrison Morgan. Oh, there's two Harrison Morgans. I'm guessing that's gonna be one of the kids.
No. Okay. All right. Well, I was wrong. I stand corrected. And surprised. Like really surprised.
But yeah, the guy looked familiar though. I'm trying to figure out. He's in Aliens. That's one thing. Bishop and Aliens.
Nick, did we cover all your notes?
I mean, we're kind of towards the end, but I had a scene that we haven't brought up yet that I wanted to talk about. It's essentially when Reese is brought in for questioning by the psychologist.
Oh yeah.
I really like this scene a lot because it really goes both ways. Of we as the audience know the backstory with this guy with Reese, but everything that he is saying to this psychologist to the officers, like those guys have 100% reason to think that this guy is just crazy.
Yep.
He is truly in his own mind. All of these thoughts are just, they could be drugs, they could be, just mental stuff going on. and the way that they wrote the scene and his like monologue about during the scene is so well done. Like every word is great. It's like if anybody was to just see this for the first time, they would all think he's just a crazy guy because who's gonna believe that he is from the future and that he is trying to protect this woman? So I just thought it was a really great scene, really well played out, perfect, conflict. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I completely agree. And to add to this, this is yet another Halloween connection. So you can connect the way that Reese is describing the Terminator is essentially the same way that Dr. Lupus? No.
I like Dr. O-Man.
It's not going to come to me. But psychiatrist of Halloween is describing Mike Myers. Loomis. I said lupus. Well, I was very, very close.
You were close. You were close. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the way that Loomis is like, I looked in, for what is it? For like 15 years, I tried to help him, blah blah blah, and then for another 13 years, I tried to make sure that no one's ever saw him. Or I forgot. I'm butchering the quote, but he's basically saying like, I looked into the eyes and I saw nothing. It was just I've never seen anything with that type of evil in them, and that's the way that Dr. Loomis is basically expressing the type of creature that is amongst Haddonfield right now. Switching over to the Terminator, you can hear the passion that Reese has for the destruction that he knows the Terminator can do. And when he really amps up and he's like, he'll never stop, like he is throwing some heaters in this scene and just crushing the line reads, crushing everything. And it's just like I said, it's that parallel connection to Halloween.
Yeah.
And then the great moment too when he like looks at the camera. He's like, you guys need to understand, you know.
He's like looking right at Sarah at that point too, without looking.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's James Cameron cooking hard too. It's like everyone had their A game in this part of the movie. Everyone brought the A game.
Yeah.
I love when they're questioning him and he's telling them about like the machine and stuff, and they're like asking like, well, why this? He's like, I don't fucking know, man. I didn't make the machine. I just used it. Like I don't know how it works. I'm not a scientist.
You go ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another scene that I like with Reese and Sarah is essentially the defining moment when Sarah starts to believe him that he is there to protect her. It's when they're in the car and they're both kind of like hunched down, hiding from Terminator in the parking garage. And it's like full props to Linda Hamilton.
Yep.
Yeah, full props to her because her acting in this scene was really good. When she finally understands like the gravity of the situation, and when she sees that he is really there to protect her, you just see her face. It kind of like she slowly looks away, and then it dawns on her, like you can see it on her face, like, oh my gosh, like I believe this guy now. And then she looks back up at him with but not like puppy eyes, but like savior eyes, like oh my gosh, like you really are my protector, like kind of a feeling.
He does.
He what?
He does exist.
He does exist.
Yeah.
They do it.
That scene is just really, really well acted by the two of them. Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
I like that. I feel like you could dissect this scene a bit, where seeing her like that that look, that recognition that she has is like she knows that he's not a threat.
Yeah.
But because right after this scene, you know, they end up at the police station. She's like, is he crazy? Is he like, she's looking for that like confirmation that like he wasn't, he was never going to harm her, but she could see that he was there to protect her, but doesn't believe that his story is 100% true yet. And that I love that within the moment of all of this, of like her kind of like seeing that what he says he believes, and she knows that she can trust him. But the moment when they are in the accident at the end of the scene and all of the cops are surrounding them and he goes out like he's going to go out in a blaze of fire, and she's like, don't, they'll kill you. Like
Right.
she stops him from like essentially just blowing his mission by getting shot and like getting arrested. And she saves him in that moment so he can save her. Like it's the softening that she has for him in that moment of like recognizing that even if he's crazy, he's still trying to protect me. You know, like that there's that recognition. She may not believe him fully, but she knows that he's not a threat to her. And she doesn't want anything to happen to him. So she convinces him, like, drop the gun, just go out and let them arrest you. Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
Couple things. To touch back on when Nick was saying like the way that she was looking at him, like just in, okay, I know that you're not here to hurt me. You actually are here to save me and everything. That look also really worked because I don't know if you guys noticed, but she has like perfect lips, and there just something about the way that she was like looking at him with also like making the lips. I'm not really sure how to explain it, but it just really works. I also have a question for the crew. Has hiding in a car in a parking garage ever worked for anyone? I feel like it's always like the worst idea to do.
I mean, where else are you gonna go?
You gotta exit, like you have to try to find a way to exit the, like they expect you to try to get into a car, so you need to think opposite. You need to try to work your way down the levels or even like into a staircase well or something and literally sneak out of the garage by foot. I just feel like you have a better chance by doing that. You know, punch low, stay in the car. Some people will try to hide under the car, and I don't think it's ever worked for anyone.
I think the trunk. That's like your best case for
That's
a car.
Bad move, I guess.
I don't know
But
if you
that's
have
scary.
the emergency release at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Anyway, it was just one.
Or
of
at least put Sarah in the trunk.
it was just one of those.
So she's trapped in a trunk for him to just fire bullets into?
Yeah.
Well, I guess. What, do you put him in the trunk and then she's driving? Like what?
I think you do your best not to put yourself into a situation where you're a caged animal.
Yeah, that too.
Like
Yeah, but it is the most stealthy. Like a high risk, high reward kind of thing.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean what I think is the benefit is you could, in theory, get away with leaving. You steal a car, right? And then you just start the car and drive out casually, normally. Like the cops would be looking for somebody who's trying to run.
Yeah.
But this is a parking garage. People are going to come pick up their car. So they're going to leave. Like, wait it out. I think if you sit in the car, you sit down long enough, because how did the Terminator see them? It was because they started moving.
Because Reese is an idiot and started the car right when the Terminator was directly behind them.
Oh yeah.
How do you not see him in your rearview mirror?
I know. I agree with that.
Oh, stupid.
Stupid.
Well, but I just had a thought of like a rewrite, but maybe it wouldn't work. But if like if the two of them were in the trunk, or if Sarah was in the trunk or something, and you have the Terminator essentially like blowing a shotgun shot like into each trunk of the car, like leading up to the one that they're in. Like if they're like 6 cars away, right? Terminator shoots car one, and then shoots car number two, and then car three, and so on. And then they can hear like the shots are getting closer and closer to them. And then right before Terminator shoots into the trunk that they are in, they can somehow bust the latch, and then when the trunk swings open, it like hits Terminator in the face, and it like throws him back or something. I don't know. Like
I
just
think
to
you're
kinda, like,
dreaming, man. A trunk to the face for a Terminator is nothing.
I don't know, just to get him at least to like.
This guy got
Oh.
hit by a freaking Mack truck, run over, and gets up and just like get
Oh, that's
out.
true. Yeah.
You're gonna knock him out with a trunk lid.
Well, okay. Well, so you start small. You start with a trunk, and then you go to a truck.
Okay, you gotta soften his chin up.
But the point is like building that suspense of like we know that they're in car number 6 as Terminator is shooting into each of these trunks, and like it's like, oh, how are they gonna get out of this one? Literally, how are they gonna get out of it?
I don't know why my head went to like the narrator of the Dukes of Hazzard. Well, it looks like the Duke boys have found themselves in a bit of a pickle.
or like your classic 80s like freeze frame, like you might be wondering how we got here.
That's how the movie started, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I'm just saying, I vote Saturday Night Live makes a skit of Nick's idea of them trying to get out of a trunk, and the trunk goes up, and it just comes on the Terminator's face like, "Tink." Just looks down.
And the Terminator's just like, ow, god, ow. It's-
Oh man.
that really hurt, guys.
Oh,
Ow, 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 ow.
The trunk gets pushed up super quickly, and then it hits the Terminator, and it just like shoots off the hinges because of how strong the Terminator is.
Oh, the trunk gets shot off, you mean?
Yeah, the trunk just flies like.
I thought you meant like the trunk hits the Terminator's head and then his head just like pops
No,
off.
no. The
No,
trunk,
for SNL that would be funny.
oh, that killed me, Nick. Pop a trunk in it.
Hey, I was trying to find a solution for why are they just hiding in the car? Okay, I'm trying to work with you here. Oh man.
Nick, do you have any notes that we haven't hit?
Yeah, kind of towards the end. I wrote down. I just wrote like soundtrack. Comment was I just like the music, the score, and this is just very like funky, electronic, drum and bass type of music, and it was cool and different and new.
I forgot to mention that in the intro. The intro score is it's lights out.
Yeah, it's just like this like lo-fi electronic like upbeat. I don't know. It's hard to describe it, but it was really cool.
Yep.
We mentioned Arnold or Terminator being ran over by the semi. I thought it was just kind of funny, like how it happens. He gets hit and then he just goes under, and you see like the legs and the arms like fumbling, underneath, and to me that was kind of silly. And then Arnold getting burnt up like after the explosion. I thought that looked amazing.
It did.
Like you see his body, kind of walking out, and then he's like crawling, and then you see, his face, and all of the flesh is melting off, as the fire, surrounds his whole body. Like I don't know how they did that. Like that was a crazy good effect.
The falling of the body looked so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like he's walking, like the walking is slowing down,
Yeah.
and then you just see this ball of fire just go from standing to down.
Yep.
And I'm like, Cameron, I don't know how you're doing it, but it is just.
It's a stunt man they set on fire.
Oh, was it?
Likely.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably like like those like fire suits or something.
Oh, for sure.
But even like even just going from like stuntman in a fire suit to Arnold, like it's just like it's seamless. Like that's the part that I'm impressed by.
Yeah.
You know, like obviously I know it's not real, but it's how they make it look real is how it's impressive.
No, that's real. Some guy volunteered. I'll do it.
And he got a huge paycheck for that, I bet.
His family did because he died.
Oh. Way to make it sad. And then I just have ending stuff. So that's pretty much all my notes up to the end. Oh, cigarette and 2-hour-old cold coffee.
Cough, cough, cough.
Do you remember that in the beginning?
I do.
Yeah.
Give
How
me a
gross is
cigarette,
that?
and then you realize he has a cigarette.
Yeah, he drinks the cold coffee and then tells him there's a cigarette in it.
Oh.
Disgusting.
All of the things are bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Matt, you got anything?
The best part of waking up is full of cigarettes in your cup.
Is Marlboro in your cup? No, I've got a couple of quotes, but that's about it.
I'd slap someone if they did that.
If they put cigarette in your coffee?
Yeah. They have a death wish.
Yeah, I've just got quotes. Are we at that point, or do we want to talk about just wrap up the ending real fast?
Yeah, I think I'm good for ending. If you guys are good,
Yeah.
I think we've really covered everything.
So the quick ending. I don't say quick because it's the long one, but like the quick ending of defeating the Terminator. I enjoy this fight. I think like it's one of those great things of like he doesn't die. They keep getting like you keep thinking it's over, and then there's another thing. You keep thinking it's over, and there's another thing. And I love that by the time it gets to the point that he's just a freaking torso with a head, like you expect it. Like he gets blown up, but you're like, yeah, he's not done. I mean, especially since Reese describes him like he will not stop. Like you guys were saying, he will not stop. He has one purpose, and that is to kill her, and he will not stop until he does. And it keeps going. Like even when your final chase scene is a crawl, and it's as dramatic and as intense as this, like you've done a really great job. But you've also like made it very clear. I mean, how terrifying. I think with the idea of this movie coming from Cameron having a nightmare about being chased by a metal skeleton, a cyborg skeleton kind of a thing. Like this is that nightmare. He took whatever that horrific scene was and he made it this. I mean, you are injured to the point you can't run away and it's crawling after you. You cannot get away from it. You're crawling and crawling. Like, fantastic. It's great and solid end. I mean, I feel like the hardest thing that you'll come up with these movies is how do you kill the Terminator?
Yeah.
Like how do we destroy it? Like we can shoot it, we can stab it, we can blow it up. It doesn't die. Like I think this is a great start for how you do it, and then the rest of the movies get more and more creative.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Brian.
This scene is yet another shout out to Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Mike Myers is shot like 6 times. He's poked in the eye. He's shot by Dr. Loomis. He falls out a window, and yet at the very end of the movie, he's gone. and it's literally like the whole evil never dies premise, and the only difference is on this one they killed him. Well, you think they killed him, so but yeah, I you are right, it does lead to a really good question of like, how do you kill the Terminator?
Well, so it was kind of what we talked about earlier, how at this time in like special effects, like liquid metal just could not be done with the technology that they had. And you would think like you would essentially melt him, like melt the metal into a pile of liquid metal. Like that's how you ruin the circuitry, the electronics, like the motherboard, everything is you melt it all down to nothing. It, but since you can't do that, the next best thing would be a hydraulic press. Smash it flat, you know?
Take the Yzma method.
Yeah.
Smash it with a hammer.
Go ahead, Brian.
I would love to get like one of the big ass cement rollers,
Mm.
and lay his ass out on that, right? Get it like pancake flat, really squished. Then take all little pieces and just drop them in those like what am I trying? It's essentially almost like molten lava, but it's in more like industrial machine things where they pour it out. It's like just bright fire red.
Like a kiln?
No, not a kiln. It would be almost as like you're forging steel.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a furnace of some kind.
Like a forge.
Yeah.
A furnace, yeah.
Take the remains of said squished cement rolled Terminator and just drop them in that bucket. And if that comes back, that's when I might join Jen and be like,
it like rises.
I'm just gonna take care of it myself.
It like rises from the lava as like a fire type Terminator. It can like breathe fire. It has like a flaming sword.
Like melted its parts into a new creation.
Yeah, like it turned its arm into like a katana or something.
I would just jump into the lava. That'd be a 2-second death.
I give up.
So Brian's on board with Jen's theory now of what she would do. Like, you win.
Yeah. Anyway.
But he would take his life instead of letting him kill him. I like that. Go out with honor.
Yeah. I'm doing this my way, buddy.
Yeah. Jump it in with you.
But yeah, I really like the ending. I love how the Terminator's arm keeps trying to get to Sarah's face, and it eventually is just resting on her shoulder as it's getting pressed. And it's like she did it. She killed the Terminator, and he was just centimeters away from getting her, but she got him in the end. And then its arm just kind of rests there.
The power shorting out in his eye.
Yeah.
So good.
So super well done.
This is the moment where the lightning is a problem for me. So like he's being crushed and there's all this electricity and stuff going around, and he's literally touching her. Like we are conductive. She's not grounded by any means. She's surrounded by metal. Like she should be fried right now.
100%.
So that's my little problem with the
I would
lightning.
even take that a step further and say, why is there all that lightning going on? It's a computer. Like if you were to smash a desktop tower, it's not going to buzz with all this lightning.
Because she's squishing the future. And then the only thing that I want to add on is like the actual like ending.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where she's making the recordings, talking to John before he's even born and everything.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad that they showed us the origin of the photo.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, because they keep talking about the photo. The photo is like a important piece in the Reese conversation.
Reese Pieces.
Yeah.
That's why I called him in the beginning.
And Sarah, it was like it's that one photo that somehow was like, I love this girl and I've never met her. And then they actually show the how it originated and where it came from. Like we know the backstory of the photo now, and I thank James Cameron for that. Go ahead, Matt.
My favorite part about this moment is when we first hear about Reese talking about the photo, and he describes like I memorized every curve, every line, like I memorized it. The expression on your face, like this happiness but sadness or something. It was like and he says something along the lines of like, I often wondered what you were thinking in that moment. Yeah. My favorite part is the payoff of the moment that picture is taken is directly after she says the words, "We loved a lifetime's worth."
Mm-hmm.
She's talking about her and Reese and how even in the small amount of time that they had together, they loved each other. They were loved. Like she's talking to John about about his father, and like it's. I love that. I love that she says that, and it answers the question of what was she thinking in that moment. She was thinking about him.
Yeah. She
was thinking about him, and like the love story is very small, and it's just kind of you have to accept a lot of things that they give you because it happens so quickly and in such a short amount of time. But those are those moments that make it beautiful. What were you thinking about in that? Like, I stared at this picture. I memorized your face. I didn't know who you were, but I loved you. I still love you. What were you thinking in that moment? You were thinking about me and how much you loved me and sharing that with our son. Like, it's a beautiful moment, and it's not a big deal. It's overshadowed by the fact that like the picture is taken, and now we're focusing on the fact like that's the picture. The subtlety of that romance is well done.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got a little bit of quotes, but yeah.
No quotes for me.
A fun fact actually about this scene that I didn't write down was a lot of this movie was filmed without permits, like on locations. And when they were filming this scene, the film crew got like essentially pulled over or stopped by I think it was CHP or something. And the producers on set were like, "Oh, we're just like a UCLA film class or something," because apparently like school projects got a lot more leeway for doing unpermitted shooting. So they just straight up lied about like who they were just so that they could film the scene.
Wow.
Got to do what you got to do to get the shot.
Yeah, that's why their budget was so low because they didn't really have permits for a lot of stuff. But anyway,
yeah.
Did Whiskey have something to say?
I think so. I think she's saying dinner, guys, dinner.
All right, quotes.
Quick quotes.
I have one, but I think you guys have it too. But
do you want to say it?
Yeah, it's essentially it's Sarah to the Terminator. She goes, "You're terminated, fucker."
Nice. I did not write that one.
You did not write that one?
I did not write that one.
It's such a good one.
It is a good one.
Yeah.
So the first one I wrote down, it's from their answering machine, and I love the irony of it. Machines need love too.
Oh yeah.
The irony of the entire answering machine message is fantastic.
Yeah, that's good.
I've got so we've already mentioned the quote of the movie, right? I'll be back. But there's one more. There's one more iconic line from this movie. Come with me if you want to live. Grease delivers it a lot more intensely, but that is another one of those quotes that has been done and done.
Yep.
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah.
And it's such a great one. Really good.
Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
That was Aladdin's version.
Yeah.
I have we've said it, but it's fuck you, asshole.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have other ones?
Nope. That's it.
All 14 lines that he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of my quotes have an F bomb in it.
Nice. Brian, do you have a quote?
I'll have to paraphrase it because I don't have it word for word.
Yeah.
But it's something along the lines of he said watch or be careful, there's a storm coming.
Oh.
And then I think she says
I know.
don't I know it, kid? Is that it?
No, she just says, I know.
Oh, I know.
It felt so Star Wars to me.
Is okay, there's a storm coming, I know, and then just drives off into the horizon. I was like, yeah, plane land.
Yeah.
That's so good.
That's the very last line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
There's
and
a
the
storm.
credits start rolling up on screen, like with the Mexico back. Great shit.
That backdrop looked like a painting. There was like
Hmm.
snow mountains and cactus and desert. It was very strange.
But the rain clouds on top, it just
Yeah.
really well done.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I think that is a wrap. I think we just need who wins the movie. What do you think, Whisk? Go ahead, Jen.
James Cameron wins it. Good on him for turning nightmares into millions.
Yeah. Yeah, kudos to him.
You're blocking me.
Go ahead, Brian.
All right. Honorable mention goes to Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger himself. Just a phenomenal performance as a human killer robot. You just great job. It was just a really great job. But the Terminator would not be what it is if it wasn't for the man himself, James Cameron. You could tell this was a passion project. You could tell how much he cared about it, the details that he decided to adhere to, the some of the shots that he did, the use of props, the use of sets. I mean, you could just tell how I just feel like he was probably still happy doing this one, putting this together, watching his vision just come to life, and just a wonderful job. So he's got to take the win.
Yeah, I've got to say, huge honorable mentions to Arnold Schwarzenegger and Linda Hamilton. This to me is probably the movie that really puts him on the map and people recognize him. I mean, there's a reason "I'll Be Back" is his most quoted thing.
Mm-hmm.
But for Linda Hamilton, this may not be the best example of her from the Terminator franchise, but I love what like I said, I mentioned it earlier. I love what she does with the character, how she starts at this movie where she's just kind of an average girl.
Yeah.
And she becomes, the mother of the savior of Earth, right? Like it's incredible. And I really love what she does. But like you guys said, I mean, this is 100% James Cameron. It's his story. It's his idea. I mean, he directs, he writes. This is clearly something he cared about and put a lot of thought into.
Yeah.
And the fact that he does the second one as well, like, I mean, he had a plan, he had the drive, and like he nails it. I mean, this is, I think there's 6 Terminator movies and 2 TV shows or something. Like this sparked a universe. So
Yep.
there's not too many directors that can say that. Yeah.
First of all, I just want to say, Whiskey's looking like the king of the castle right now.
She's
These
beautiful.
remind me of like the Emmys trophy.
Is he like perched on your knee? What's going on there?
Yeah, she's sitting on my knee.
Or she, sorry. That's cool.
All cats are girls.
Yeah.
She's beautiful. Like I never get to see her because she always hides from me. Like,
Yeah.
this is like such a good look at her. And like she is a beautiful cat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's a beauty.
and she knows it.
She's like, who, me?
Game of Thrones.
All right, Nick.
Yeah, who wins it for me? I mean, the obvious answer is going to be James Cameron, but
Universal, nice.
yeah, I mean, Arnold does a fantastic job,
Mhm.
honestly. You know, he doesn't have a whole lot of dialogue, but he does play the robot pretty well. I would be curious to see like the Terminator versus Megan Fox in Subservience.
Oh, jeez.
Like, who plays a better robot?
Oh boy.
I'm saying Arnold for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, is it apples to oranges? I mean, I don't know. Is that comparable?
I don't know if it is comparable or not, but I will say Megan Fox was an incredible robot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she was sort of a killer in the end. Wow, there's actually a lot of like I'm seeing similarities in scenes.
There's
Evil AI.
Yeah.
That's a tough man. That is a really tough comparison.
Yeah.
I think it's closer than you think. I don't think it's like one is like blowing
Far off.
Like I think it's a very very tight race.
Yeah.
I think my favorite robot person is the Terminator from Terminator 2.
Mm.
I'm trying to pull him up, but
Judgment Day.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He does. I mean, while Arnold does the whole thing of training to fire guns and all that stuff, and like I know he trained to fire guns without blinking. You can still see him blink a few times, but the guy in Terminator 2, I mean, there's multiple scenes where he's firing shots and just zero blinks. His running pattern, Robert Patrick. Yes. Robert Patrick is the T-1000. Like the scene of him, Brian, you're the running guy. The scene of him running and as a cop and just
Yeah. It's been a very long time since I've seen Judgment Day, but I do remember the running scene.
To me, he is like a perfect example of a human being pretending to be a machine.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, the closest thing I can think of is freaking an iRobot, which I'm like entirely CGI'd character.
Right.
Like, but that same running pattern. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I'll give it to James Cameron. For making his first like successful blockbuster. It's top notch, and it sets the foundation for the rest of his career. Yeah.
The man's got it.
Yeah, Matt, do you like him anymore now?
I like I said, I give him a lot of shit, but like he really is incredible. He's a fantastic filmmaker. I just give him shit. I
It's
think
out of love.
I mean it's certainly out of respect.
Yeah.
But it's just I don't know. I think it's sometimes I feel like his story has kind of failed. The filmmaking is flawless, but the storytelling lacks. You know?
I see.
So, but I know that he's capable.
Yeah.
Either way.
All right, is that a wrap?
Who am I to say? I mean, I didn't It's not like I've come up with anything like the Terminator. So, yeah, that is a wrap on the Terminator. We did it, guys. Congratulations. Woohoo! And we did it all together. We had Brian and everything. But that is it for the Terminator. I think we are back to the top of the round. And if I'm not mistaken, we were looking to make it Flirty February was the theme.
Yeah, but
We're still in January.
tomorrow. Next Monday is still January, so no, we're not. I won't be doing that yet.
Will it?
Really?
Next Monday is the 2nd.
Isn't it?
Did I fuck up?
Yeah, next Monday is the 2nd.
Oh yeah, next Monday's the 2nd.
Well, Brian, if you already have a pick, then you have to convince us why it's a romance.
We'll hear you out.
I have a pick.
That is the
Unless if you
face of
wanna
a
put it off
man
to,
who
like-
has made a boo boo.
Unless if you want to put it off to March.
I'll
But-
fix it. Oh shit. Do I want to do the? I mean, I could easily convince it's romance, but
Easily, he says.
Yeah, be strategic about it.
I don't. I mean, do I really, or do I just want to keep it? I mean, I can always save it for later.
Yeah, if it's like leaving soon, then I would say just go with it. But if it's not, you should be
Yeah,
fine.
I did have a pick for you guys, but I think I'm going to need a
A rain check.
yeah.
Hit it with a TBD.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. I'm sorry. I could have sworn. I don't know why, but I thought, oh man, we're still in January next Monday. Cool.
Nope.
It's okay, Brian. I didn't realize I was getting 3 paychecks in January. I was like 3.
I'm losing my. I am.
January is a long ass month, so
A lot going on work wise on with licensing and things like that. So
yeah.
I think I was like I wanted to stay in January as long as possible because I didn't have anything expiring on me.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
I apologize. That is a complete mess up on me. So
It's all good.
we'll get it. We'll get it worked out tomorrow.
Okay.
Unforgivable. You're getting skipped. Matt.
I don't have a pick. I guess we're gonna have to wait. That's all right. So stand by, and we will have the release of next week's pick as soon as possible. And if you're looking for those announcements, you might be able to find them on places like Instagram at good.flickas, where you can give us a follow and like and share us with your friends if you can.
I look at this.
Looking for that thumbs up.
Sorry, it looks like that.
Yeah, we get likes.
There you go.
Thumbs up is for the next one where you can watch our shows, which is YouTube. You can check us out on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Check out some of our old shows, and check out this one as well. If you're coming back, watch it again. But also stay tuned for an announcement for next week's pick. Once again, that's GoodFlickas on YouTube, and you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Let us know what you think, and love to hear from you. On that is a wrap on the Terminator. Brian, go ahead and take us home, my man.
Friends, we hope you enjoyed this one. I know we all had a lot of fun breaking this one down and bringing in some good head scratchers and scenes and whatnot. But I guess the only thing to say, don't worry, because next week we'll be back.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week.
There it is.
Yeah.
You know I wait for it.
Bye.
That was good.